Welcome in, gamers. Whoops. This one's not at a right angle. Hello, Amanda. Hello. Welcome in. Bay, you already have the #1 gifter badge. Thank you for liking the live. Welcome in, everyone. I am having some anxiety, which is super fun and exciting. It makes no sense. It is irrational anxiety, which is fun. And it's that feeling of anxiety where it's like, there's like that cold anxiety that I get where it like just washes over my whole body, like in the moment. And I'm like, oh wow, this is a panic attack about to happen. That's not what's happening. It's not like I'm having a panic attack. It's just like a very irrational anxiety that's just like sitting in my stomach. You know what I'm saying? Does anxiety ever make sense? Sometimes it does. Kuna, I put myself in dumb situations all the time. This anxiety is dumb. And it's not going to stop anything. Like, the thing that's making me anxious, what happened, happened. The thing that's making, like, the further thing, like, I'm going to do it anyway. Like, this doesn't change. The anxiety doesn't change anything. Great video today. Thank you. It's doing horribly, but that's okay. It was for fun. So, today's video is not doing well at all. But that's why it's a Friday video and why it's a fun video. So, sometimes anxiety does make sense because I put myself in dumb situations. I can still get through it. This anxiety is dumb because all my December anxiety is always dumb. I do not like the month of December. I am not a holiday person. I have had to admit that finally in my adulthood. I just I've lost so many people in the month of December. I don't like that, like growing up because of my parents' divorce, like the holidays are just a very like politically charged time and like scheduled and regimented. I always feel like I'm running out of time. And like it's crazy because like already January, like 2026 is going to be so good for me. January is already so stacked. There's going to be so much content for you guys on like literally every single platform, long form, short form, all of it. Like I'm already getting able to do so many cool things. But like it's just I need to get through December. Like this happened last year as well, where December I was fucking miserable. And then January 1st, I was still sick with norovirus, but I had such like a boom of energy. I was in such a much better mood the moment New Year's Eve. I was sick as a dog for New Year's Eve. And then as soon as the first hit, like I was still sick, but I was like, I have so many ideas. I'm like out of like it's just the month of December. It's so bad. I am such a live wire at this month. And like it doesn't take much to like set off my anxiety at this time of year. And like what set it off today, nothing serious, nothing big, really nothing. Like the person that triggered it knows nothing, did nothing, realistically did nothing. But I am just so fucking sensitive right now. It's so dumb. And I know it's dumb. So this is not this person's fault. It's no one's problem. It's just me. It's just the dumbest, smallest thing, but I feel like shit. And that's okay. It's okay to acknowledge that and have some, put on a sweatshirt that I like and eat some mac and cheese for an early dinner because I'm allowed, because I'm an adult and I live alone and I can do whatever I want. And we're just gonna, have fun and we're gonna focus on 2026 and we're gonna make vision boards and it's gonna be fun. That's what's gonna happen. I got that way in July for no reason and I couldn't figure it out and it made me even more anxious. Yeah, see, no, I'm pretty good now about like determining what the feeling is. Earlier this year, my therapist, this is some therapy tea for y'all. My therapist likes to say that I have a periodic quarterly crash out where because I grew up compartmentalizing and not letting myself feel my own emotions, that every couple of months, something will break the camel's back, like a small comment from a friend that is totally innocuous, okay? Totally normal. And then I will be a psycho for a good 2 weeks. And my therapist calls it my quarterly crash out. Which it's good to acknowledge those things. That's why I'm in therapy. You are so gorgeous. Thank you. As maybe the wrong time to tell me that. Your TikTok is right below this on my FYP. How cute. Yay. Okay, good. Please follow me. Girl, I've never had a vision board before. I'm scared. No, it's gonna be fun. This is easy. Like so the point of a vision board, it's like a manifestation board. It's a dream board, whatever you want to call it. And, you know, the whole point is that it's for you. I'm going to show you guys mine as we're making it, so you can steal my ideas and things like that, because I believe also with my problem year round, okay, this is something I've been working on this past year and I'm really honing in on it in 2026. There's a lot of things that I want to do that I don't tell anyone about. And so then later I do the thing, or I like pay to do the thing, and people are like, oh, we would have invited you to this thing. We didn't know that you were into that. We didn't know that you wanted to do that. So I am publicizing my vision board in case some of you know cool people or cool things that will make these things reality. Because and it's sometimes some of these are going to be really innocuous. Some of these are going to be simple, like savings account 100K. Do I have anywhere near 100K in my savings account? No. But you know, will I probably hit that? Absolutely not. But it's good to have. I believe in aiming higher, you know. You can aim reasonable or you can aim high. Totally cool. So it can be simple as like you getting an A+ on your test. It can be as simple as I'm gonna put a soft pretzel on mine because I want to eat. I want a soft pretzel partnership this year. I don't care what brand. I love all the soft pretzel. I want a brand deal specific that is soft pretzel related. That is one of my dreams of 2026. And you know what? We're gonna put a big ass soft pretzel on my dream board. Things like that. No, I am not quitting my no by year. I'm still continuing my no by year. Kayla, thank you for following. Did you go to Streamer Awards? No, I did not. Can you go to the... You guys are so on... Okay. I will look at the Minnesota State... Every year you guys ask me for the Minnesota State Fair. I don't know how I would feasibly review that, but I know so many of you want me to review the Minnesota State Fair. I get it every couple of months. Every time I'm near Minnesota, nearby Minnesota, y'all are like, are you reviewing the Minnesota State Fair? Every time. I will make an effort, but I will admit to you, it is not high up on the effort list. I will add it to the notes. I always have a journal open for y'all so that whenever you guys tell me something, probably at some point, Sparkly, who is my digital assistant and also a mod, so you might see Sparkly in this chat or the YouTube and Twitch chat. Sparkly will make note of anything that you guys say, and we'll factor it into the meetings. I live in Minnesota and I won't even go, so LOL, yeah. Would you rather be teammates with Lando or Max? Ooh. 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 Would you rather be teammates with Lando? Ooh. I mean, Max, it's like, you know you're not going to be the favorite. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are. Lando, they'll lie to you and tell you that you have the chance to be the favorite, you know? Ooh. I'm going to go with Lando just because I do think that I would do, as someone that has already dealt with narcissistic personality disorder, I am not saying that Lando has narcissism. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying as a company, there's a lot of traits that I see within the McLaren organization. And I'm a McLaren fan. I say this with love and respect, okay? Sorry, a friend of mine just sent me a message. Just 1 second. Sorry if I disappeared for a second. Another creator that I met at Vid Summit. I love meeting like small women creators like that that don't know a lot of creators, because then I can like be helpful. You know, I love being able to do that. All creators, but like especially women. I want all my girls to succeed, you know. And she just messaged me. She was like, I'm trying to escape someone who's trying to coach me, and that just stressed me out so badly. So because I was like, oh no, are they trying to get money from you? Trauma bond and all, yeah. Yeah, no, trauma bond, but I also feel like as someone, like my parent is a narcissist, has narcissistic personality traits and potentially borderline personality disorder, we don't fully know. But at the very least, they are an abusive alcoholic. But I've already dealt with that and survived that. So I think I would actually do very well within the parameters of McLaren. So I would say teammates with Lando. I don't fully know what would happen in Red Bull. I really don't know, you know. But you could have a Nico Rosberg story arc. I could. Wait, this feels like an old friend. Did you used to do convention reviews? Used to. Ugh. Yeah, once upon a time I did convention reviews. We're eating mac and cheese. Yes, Acelia, I'm having a bad day because anxiety has gripped me. So I'm having mac and cheese for funsies because I can and I'm an adult. I hope she's okay. She's okay. She's just learning that I am not the norm, if that makes sense. Is what based off the message I read. I will message her after. Um, it sounds like because I just give game freely, you know. I'll just give you game because I want everyone to succeed, and someone else succeeding does not impact me, you know. Because I have, you know, despite the anxiety that you are witnessing currently, I am fairly self-confident in what I can and can't do as a creator, you know. And so I know that, like, and also I fully know this is also a problem that I see with in a lot of creator spaces, unfortunately, but also just women groups in general, unfortunately. I know that just because someone else is another woman, that we are not in competition because they are another woman. I developed that like mindset very early because my parent that gave birth to me never learned that lesson and had that battle with her own child. So with like girls my own age, women that are older than me, girls that are younger than me, I am very aware of the fact of like us helping each other is only going to benefit both of us. Like that's we may not like each other, but like you are not my competition because you are another woman, you know. And so I talk to creators and things like that way. And I think she is realizing that not a lot of people will just like give game and they want something in return, you know. Why is Boythrob's PR team up in this chat? Are they up in this chat? I didn't even see them. Are they in chat? Swell would be my emergency contact expeditiously. I am the friend that many people call when they if I have friends across the country. They know that if they call me, I will be on the plane. Like I am that friend. Amanda, I love your videos. Thank you. To not compete with one another. Unfortunately, especially in this industry, content creation, like there are things that I have been passed over for that other. Why is my connection unstable? You are on full bar Wi-Fi. What is TikTok? It says good connection. Why are you giving me an alert, TikTok? Weird. But yeah. Boythrob is a music group that I am convinced a friend of mine is behind. He won't tell me if he's behind it. He's a casual friend, I should say. He's not like a friend. My speculation is Anthpo is behind it. Everyone needs a friend like that, thank you. I agree. It isn't him. I don't believe you. No, but like that's the thing. As I've said, I fully acknowledge I'm a villager, and in being the villager, like sometimes that like I am the villager that has the flexible job, so that does mean like I am like I might be busy, but like I will get to you. I will come to you. We will figure it out. I don't think. Thank you for the number 2 gifter badge, Matt. Jagula mentioned hello. Is the friend Anthpo? Yeah, dude, it isn't him. Anthpo staged the moon landing, OMG. I've straight up told, he's so funny because like he will not reply to my DMs. Because there's been a few times that I've been researching something for a video and I message him and I'm like, is this fucking you? Like, save me time. Like, is this you? And usually it's not, like when I speculate it's him, so I should acknowledge that normally I am wrong. Because I also didn't think that the dude with the Crocs was him. I was like, this isn't him. It was. Hello. Old man, I did know was him. There was a few times. What's a vision board? A vision board is like a manifestation board. Hermes. Well, lurking in your TikTok stream doesn't help the accusation. What do you mean? He staged the moon landing before Boythrob. I know. No, they're definitely all Danny. It's a conspiracy. You think it's all Danny. Okay. Hi, Hermes. A vision board is like your manifestation and goal board. So it's like basically putting a physical thing, whether it's a, we're going to do digital ones. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this, if we should do it on my iPad so I can show y'all and chat, because Twitch, I can do screen sharing. So I was just going to do Canva on there. I'm going to do it via Canva. That's how I do it. And I'm going to print it out and put it up. some people do cutouts and things like that, or like printing out photos, but basically you're making like a physical thing, like a visual representation of a lot of your goals for the new year. I believe in doing it in December so that you start the new year with this already made. Thank you for following. Hermes. Who went to that cold? Yes. Which one? Stop trying to eat my mac and cheese, Hermes. This is my anxiety mac and cheese. What's really funny is I got Hermes to help with my anxiety. And then he caused me more. He has helped because he's given me other anxiety. Like, I can't be anxious about something like over analyzing a social interaction because I'm anxious because he won't let me sleep. You know, like that. It does work. Like, he did do his job. I'm anxious because he keeps trying to eat random plants on our walks. Like that's, it has helped. Hi, Sparkly. Hi, Sparkly. My anxiety is high, so I'm eating mac and cheese, and we're going to make vision boards. Failing successfully. Yes. My anxiety Bengal sandwich. Let's go. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I want mac and cheese. Like, could I defrost some chicken and have a healthy meal with like chicken and rice because I'm working out more and I'm trying to be healthy? Sure. Or I could eat an entire box of Anne's mac and cheese. This is an entire, I am one person. I am eating two, I think half a box is a serving. I'm eating both because I'm allowed to. That's okay. It's my home. I paid for it. Girl dinner, yeah. Thank you for following. Hi, Amanda. Hi. Serving sizes are made up. True. Hi, Hermes. What? We have SpongeBob, Mario, and Paw Patrol on deck. Okay. I'm stressed. I get the shaped mac and cheese. When I'm stressed, I get the shaped. You are so right. I should get the shaped mac and cheese. That is a better idea. But Anne's mac and cheese, they don't make shapes. The shells, I've been liking the white cheddar. What I do is I go to Costco. Thank you, host, for following. Welcome in. Sorry. Julia followed. Thank you. What I like to do at Costco, for like a very decent price, they do the 9-pack of Anne's mac and cheese. So you got the cheddar shells, the white cheddar shells, and then the regular mac and cheese, cheddar mac and cheese. So that's what I'm on. I've eaten the others. Like, why don't they make bunny shaped? It's their mouth. They should make bunny. I think they not. Thank you, Delenium, for following. Sorry, we're yapping before we will eventually do the vision boards. I'm assuming, you know what? I think we're just going to do the iPad. That might be the best. Let me make sure it's charged. Hold on. We'll do the iPad so that I can show both chats because I'm doing 2 different streams. And they get screen sharing. Okay, we're on 14% with this one. That's not ideal. Can I plug you in? Wrong. I need Apple to stop changing their power things. Will you charge? We're charging. Perfect. Okay, we're going to let this charge for a bit. Fantastic. And then I can do trust. Boom. Airplane. We won't do, no, we don't want airplane mode. We want do not disturb. Focus. There we go. So I'm not getting alerts. There we go. What I'm hearing is I need to get a Costco membership. Dude, honestly, 2025 was the year I finally got a Costco membership. It kind of slaps. It kind of slaps. It was my big adult thing of 2025. It's a really nice thing. Their online delivery as well. You can get discounts if you order online as well. I don't want to go get my ID because it's downstairs, my membership card. I look short. I somehow managed to look short in my membership photo for Costco chat. So there's it's like a box, and for some reason in my membership card they never adjusted the camera, so there's all of this headspace in my ID photo. So it's like half of my head is like taking up, my full face is in it, so they're like it's fine, but like half of my face is the bottom half of the photo, and there's all this like free room. I managed. It's really funny. Also, I love a chicken bake. I love a chicken bake. I hate buying the frozen ones that they have. It's not the same. It's not the same. But like that'll be my little treat. Like, cause I'm not eating out at all right now. Again, aside from traveling, or like friend eating out and things like that. I went out Tuesday to go see Wake Up Dead Man. So good. I liked it a lot. I liked it better than Glass Onion, but Glass Onion I liked it for what it was, like in its simplicity of the reveal. But yeah. A chicken bake is like chicken, ham, bacon, I think mayonnaise, and then a lot of cheese. I think. And it's all wrapped in dough. It's amazing. It's like that one Yuki interview. Saying actors and things. Depends. Some of them are just not good cast. That's what drives me crazy. I haven't seen Wicked 1 yet. I don't like when people tell me I need to see something. It drives me crazy, which I know because I'm like, you guys need to see this. I know I do that all the time. And I am also an ass. No, stop. Your food is downstairs. Mm-hmm. Calls you a nosy metahuman? I'm sure it did. I had the please tell me exactly what it says. It doesn't show up on my end. That keyboard clacking is satisfying. Thank you. This was a gift from a viewer, from Dianasaur on Twitch. It's purple. It matches the rest of my setup. She tried to do a she changed some of the gradients so that it's a little bit Apothecary Diaries inspired, because I talk about that anime so much. I feel like that's me with Undertale. I haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters, but I've seen enough reels that I feel like I get the plot. See, that was me too, and then I watched it and I was like, you know, my tongue is orange from my mac and cheese. That's a fair assessment of her, to be honest. Did I tell you about the time my YouTube glitched and every vid had your thumbnail? LOL. That's so. You know, there's a YouTube plugin that you can add. That's like a browser plugin, so that it makes it so that every YouTube thumbnail has Mr. Beast's face on it, like in some angle. It's very funny. Thank you for following. With Sparkles. K-pop Demon Hunters yet? Yeah. Do you reckon you do a retro on the season on your motorsport? What do you mean a recon? Oh, I see what you're saying. Probably not, like, overall. I did a review of the races that I've been to. We have a video coming out hopefully tomorrow. I made much better progress on it today. So hopefully by the end of the weekend there should be another motorsport video. Oh, I have it on. I don't like that it does this. So I put. Did it do it here too? I put Do Not Disturb on the iPad, and now it's put my phone on Do Not Disturb, which I don't like that it does that. Okay, it's fine. No one messaged me. The text messages would be the only thing. That's wild. How does one get into F1 motorsports? How does I think we're following Squish. If you want to get into it, you follow Swole Entertainment. No. Well, it depends. F1, I think, is the one that probably has the most media about it. There's also IndyCar and Formula E. Formula E has already started. Their new season has started already. Formula One just ended. IndyCar doesn't start till February, yes. Formula E is out already. They did an E-Prix in Sao Paulo. They're doing one in Mexico City in January. That's all. You can watch those on Roku if you have Roku. Then we have, if you want to learn more, the shows are a good place to start. I know this. I haven't watched this yet, but Formula E is a season 2 called like Driver, like Formula E Driver. I think they're calling it. It's on um, Amazon Prime. Drive to Survive is the show for Formula One. 100 Days to Indy is the show for IndyCar. I liked the earlier seasons. I don't like the newest thing. I don't even think I saw the newest one for 100 Days to Indy because they changed the release schedule. Vision board day, yes, we're gonna do vision boards. But there's a bunch, like, there's a lot of, like, you can literally search, like, it depends what you think you would need. You know, do you just want, like, I always recommend just watch a Grand Prix to start, and then be like, okay, what did I not understand? What did I like? What did I not like? You know, just kind of watching one cold turkey to kind, because you'll find what you're interested in. If you're like, I don't know who these guys are, I don't care. Drive to Survive, a show about the drivers, learning a bit more about the drivers and the teams, will be good. If you're like, I don't know how this qualifying format works, you know, things like that. Like, I think that's a good place to start, because then you can start, like, looking up YouTube videos and things like that, you know. My cat, Miss Daisy, says hi. Hello. Now makes no sense to me. What do you mean it makes no sense to you? Like, just because of the schedule? I don't know how they make their schedule overall, but I mean, I think it is kind of smart to do it the same weekend as Abu Dhabi, I think is interesting. But starting in December does feel interesting to me on rally racing. I don't have much an opinion. I'm very interested in rally racing, but I haven't looked into it much at all. Measle Weasel. I think it's because I started by watching the sport, and Drive to Survive plays up the drama, in my opinion. The first season of Drive to Survive is also rough. Let's be realistic here. The first season is super rough. Derek, I still think by 2027, Oscar will be at a different team. That's still my opinion. I started with Drive to Survive, then started watching the races, LOL. Yeah, once I liked Drive to Survive, and then once I started watching the Grand Prix, like an actual season, I was like, oh, Drive to Survive is not for me anymore. Like, I don't even think I finished watching the newest season, because I was just like, you know. I think it's because when you follow the season and you're actually aware of the drama that's happening, you're aware of, like, what they didn't show. And it's kind of like watching... It's honestly, with Drive to Survive, it's interesting because I think it's very similar to what happened with the Kardashians, like the original Keeping Up with the Kardashians, where we were watching the season and seeing them hash through drama that we had already heard about for months. We're seeing this now affect The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, where they can't even address certain things because it's being hashed out on the season they already finished filming. You know? Like, it's, Hermes, you're not going to bark at me for my mac and cheese. No. 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 He's just looking at me like I'm crazy. And when you see how the drivers do not like the Netflix go around, yeah. Some play it up more than others. Yeah. Hermes said yes. Hi. I love you. You're so adorable, but you're not getting my mac and cheese. Just cold turkey into Drive to Survive. Season 3, F9, Man on Fire. It doesn't get you. It won't for Drive to Survive. Yeah, that's fair. I like the little... Hermes, as someone that watches Drive to Survive on occasion, I like the little moments. Like, one scene that I always bring up is not this past season, the season before. So the season for 2023. When James... Hermes... Hello. Welcome in. I am eating mac and cheese with a spoon. Yes, I am. I'm shoveling it into my mouth because I can do whatever I want, Bay Carson. Because this is my apartment and I pay the bills. And I bought everything in this house I paid for. Has a lot to say. He does. Because he wants some and the answer is no. My anxiety is dummy high tonight. So we're having mac and cheese. This is my anxiety mac and cheese. Hermes quit silencing women. It was crazy, Sparkly. Hi, can you stop? I usually only see you on YouTube when I watch your videos. I know. I hear that a lot. My bad. You're good. What's wrong with spoons? I don't know. It does feel like very like it feels very like kid shoveling like mac and cheese in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? But that's the mood I'm in. I don't want to scoop things with a fork. Can you stop? Thank you for following, Apple. Love you though, girly pop. Thank you. Forks are a compromise on all fronts. Hermes is going to keep barking at me, so we're just going to ignore him because that is what I should be doing. I shouldn't be giving him attention for barking at me. So it's going to be loud. It's going to be a lot because he used to bark a lot more like a fire alarm, and it has like mellowed out as he's gotten older. But eventually he will stop and go lay down once he realizes he's getting nothing. Oh, someone sent no, they didn't send me a vault gift. Oh, that is a weird thing that TikTok Live does, is it tells me when other chatters sent a gift to another person that's live that I've never seen or interacted with. It's very weird. It's like a scrolling bar. And it's like, why do I need to know this? Am I supposed to go and try and join their live to get them to give me money? Is that what it's trying to do? Because that feels silly. He is silly. What's on the vision board? We haven't done it yet. We're yapping while I eat mac and cheese. That's toxic of TikTok, yeah. Like, imagine if Twitch was like, hello, so-and-so just got gifted 100 subs. Go to their chat and demand subs. Like, that'd be crazy. You guys, I hate asking. Give me a galaxy. Like, that's so dumb. It feels dumb. I don't like doing it. I get a lot of people make a lot of money doing it. I don't like doing it. It feels silly. I'm going out for mac and cheese in a few minutes. It's mac and cheese weather. It is. Thank you for following Sleeping Kermit. Everyone's got fun names on TikTok. I mean, we've got some fun ones over on Twitch. YouTube on occasion. I feel like YouTube, a lot of people have like their actual like names in some capacity. But TikTok, like everyone in chat has like a fun one. And that's on Not Being Hub's live. Well, it's like, it's that. I've tried watching lives, and it's like, nothing is more boring to me than like going to a live on TikTok or on Twitch, and they're just asking for subs and bits and galaxies and things like that. I'm like, and like it works, like people want to give them stuff, but I'm just like, I can't imagine sitting here and watching this, you know? Thank you for sharing the live with me, Marissa. It's freezing here in Florida right now. It's insane. Really? How cold is it for y'all? I know, was it Florida or Texas? Texas, they were saying that there was no power last night. Please tell me you went to the Stream Awards. I did not. Thank you. Is this a crane? Paper crane. Thank you. I can thank you. You can thank them for the support and invite them to join your fan club by sending a heart me to your live. Maji MW. I don't know what that means, but I've read you the pop-up they gave me. The culture of lives here is so crazy to me. It is very silly sometimes. What's crazy is I used to email that dude invoices from my job I work right now, but back when he worked. That's so funny. It's 55, but it feels way colder. That's fair. I think it depends on if I like the streamer, how much asking for gifts bothers me. That's fair. With YouTube, after Google took over and integrated into the Google sphere, there was no need to make a username as you automatically have a YouTube account if you have a Gmail. True. Heated Rivalry is on the New York Times bestsellers list this week because of all the people demanding the book. It's 30 here in Ohio. Yeah, my friend is in Syracuse. She said it was like 14 degrees yesterday. Heated Rivalry is hot, I will not lie. Yep. The director went on like a... See, now Hermes has settled down. He's fine. I'm only sub because I can't stand ad jail. That's valid. That's fine. But like TikTok, there's no ads, you know? Like YouTube, there's no... memberships does not give you the ability to turn off ads, I don't think. Like, got cake, they do. Saw Paul from Yellow Jackets in it and thought, am I gonna watch Heated Rivalry? In Kentucky on Sunday, damn. And then saw your video, nice. Low-key made me want to check out the show, good. No, the video's doing poorly. The video's doing super bad today, but that's okay. It's a Friday video and it was fun, so it doesn't matter. But I'm supposed to allow you to tell you that the video's doing poorly, so that some of you may be like, wow, my favorite YouTuber, her video's doing bad, I should share it. I should like and subscribe and comment so like more people see it. Like, I'm supposed to do that to y'all. Which sounds silly. Had one, now have ads again. How long should a gifted sub on Twitch last? A month. It lasts exactly a month. What the fuck, your for fun videos are the best ones. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if it's because people haven't watched it yet, even though even though I gave like a spoiler warning, I don't think I covered too many spoilers. So it could be because it literally could be I used the LGBT tag on the video. It could be that I'm talking about how someone is on their knees within 12 minutes. Like, I talked about some of the sexual content of the show. And so that could be like a little bit of a baby shadow ban. Shadow banning isn't real, but there are things they don't promote, you know? So the video is still monetized because I don't show anything. Like, there's nothing too explicit that I talk about. But because I talk about these things, they could be just not promoting it the same way they normally would. That's also a possibility. Jack, we are not talking about that on TikTok where they will permaban me for saying dumb things. So no. LiveFest created a treasure box. Thank you for the heart, me. Hello. I'll watch it. There you go. Yeah, I think they're talking about it airing in the UK. I don't think it's done it yet. I still need to watch the new vid, but the thumbnail's intriguing. Which thumbnail did you get? Did you get, let's see, because I did a test, so there's two. There's one of them at the press conference with me in the middle, and then there's one of them on the balcony with them off to the side kissing. Because I did want to see if you guys would click the boy kisser thumbnail or the one with like them looking awkward at the press conference. My guess would be boy kisser. That would be my guess. Because most of my audience is some form of LGBTQIA, okay? Like most of my audience falls on some form of the spectrum. Everyone's on the rainbow in some capacity. I got the kissing one, LOL. Usually goes on Now TV. Gotcha. Like me, LOL. True. I got the boy kisser because, yeah, my raise his hand clocked. I got boy kissers. I got kissing. Okay, cool. It'll alert me in a little bit, but it's not, there's no restrictions. I'll refresh it. Let me make sure. Yeah, no restrictions or anything like that, which usually if it's something where they're just like not promoting it as much, we'll see. It'll be fine. I'll let it, breathe a little bit. Watch time is decent for the length. It's a little bit of a shorter video than the recent ones too. That could be affecting it. Click-through rate is pretty solid though, in my opinion. So I think it's fine. It is what it is. It's about 11,000 views lower than the previous lowest viewed video, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. Sometimes that happens with shows. It could also be because I am talking about like just the first 3 episodes. It could be a bunch of different things. Guess it's the A/B testing. Yeah. What percentage of your audience is from the UK? You guys are the second percentage. I can check it. For YouTube, we can go to YouTube. Let's see. Audience. Oh, you guys are losing to Canada. The UK is losing to Canada. Oh no. You guys are 6.3% of my audience. Canada is 6.8. 61% of my audience is United States. You guys need to step it up. I'm just saying. Author Angela Funk, thank you for following. Hermes, no barking at me. Not having it. Come on. Who's in 10th? Australia is 3rd. Germany is 4th. Philippines is 6th. Netherlands is 7th, which is interesting because on Spotify, Netherlands is like 3rd of my most viewed. Australia is usually pretty high. Usually it's usually Canada and Australia are switched, I would say. And usually the UK is second. Hermes is moving my chair. Wait, I got the conference one. Algorithm is homophobic. Also got boy kissing. That's so funny. Who is Austin Evans again? Have we had this conversation? I'm so bad with names. Hold on. You're making me look him up again. I feel like we've had this conversation. Oh yes, YouTuber. That's right. Evil twin sister, is that what you said? Hello, hi Austin Evans, evil twin sister. Wow. I'm gonna tell him you said that. I'm gonna tell him you don't think he's evil. He's a tech YouTuber. It's so funny because I feel like you guys only ever compare me to boys. Like, I either get Allison Janney, like I look like a younger Allison Janney, or I get like Steve-O, I get Austin Evans, I get yassified Mr. Beast, I get things like that. A white man with glasses, Amanda's twin, yeah. Not the tech YouTuber, yeah. You know him? No, but I can find him. I'm a YouTuber. People know. I don't know how to tell you guys. I'm kind of cool. A lot of people like watching my stuff. You give off Canadian energy. I've heard that a lot. There's a lot of people. My favorite thing. This was the funniest part. Hermes. We're going to ignore Hermes. What was really funny when I first moved to LA, I got so many. I made a video about moving to LA. Because I was like, I tried moving to LA so you don't have to, because I'd never moved out on my own. So I kind of like wrapped that in like a let's move out on our own type of bubble for a video. The amount of people that messaged me and it was like, I'm actually really disappointed in you. I can't believe that you would violate COVID regulations and move countries, move states. You moved during a lockdown. That's so dangerous. And I was like, what the fuck are we talking about? I moved 45 minutes away. I didn't even leave the state. I barely left the county. Like, what are we talking about? And it's because people believed I was Canadian. Apparently, I found this out later from a Canadian podcast, a Canadian crime podcast, actually, that apparently there is a dialect of Southern California, like a vocal dialect of Southern California in Orange County area that's not like Valley Girl, you know, that is actually very similar to a Canadian dialect. So that could be why a lot of you think I'm Canadian, which I do find very funny. I also like hockey and like syrup on my waffles and such. So sometimes y'all like to make Canadian jokes about that. I do have one channel member that is obsessed with making Canada jokes. And I did finally go to Canada this year. I went to Canada for DashCon 2. I went to Ontario for exactly 30 hours is exactly how long I was there. There's also, yes, Amanda the Jedi is another Amanda on YouTube. She is also Canadian. She is actually Canadian. Also, wow, I'm really not helping this at all. She is actually Canadian. So we have made, she's like, I don't know why people think you're Canadian. You do not give Canadian. I'm like, okay, I don't know what that means, but sure. When I first subscribed to you guys, that's fair. We finally met in person last year. We were both at South by Southwest and we finally met. So Amanda's never beating the Canadian allegations. I love Amanda the Jedi. Amanda's great. Swell's a secret Canadian. I do like the idea that you guys like just randomly convince people I'm Canadian. That is really funny. I think it's because a lot of you guys don't believe I'm from California. Like, I am born and raised in Orange County, California. I've moved all over the place in California, in SoCal, but like, I am from Southern California. You went to DashCon 2? Yeah, there's a video on YouTube. I fully went to DashCon 2. Doesn't give me crap for a new bot command or pinned message. I've gone mad with power here. Oh, I can't see it, Sparkly, because I have multi-chat open. What did you do? Amanda is too shy to ask for gift subs, but I'm not. Consider subbing to the channel today. Sparkly. I didn't even see it. When did you pin? How long has that been pinned? 10 minutes? When did you pin that? Dear God. Okay. Isn't Orange County like really expensive? No. The county as a whole, there are different parts of Orange County. Okay, there's like that as a like county is a lot of different areas to it, and like every other. Thank you, Ameasel Weasel, for the gifted sub, for the prime sub. That Ameasel Weasel, you won the Swell Grand Prix with a prime sub, with a prime boost. Yes, if you guys subscribe over on Twitch, you get to win the Swell Grand Prix. Please let me be a mod. I crave power. I want to abuse my power. I won't contribute anything. Wow. No, Orange County is yes, it can be very expensive, but like any city, the same way that there are expensive places in LA, there's also non-expensive places in LA. Like it's like any city. There are places that are lower income. There are places that are, you know, middle income. There are places that are incredibly wealthy. And I went to school. I went to public school in Tustin. Okay, Santa Ana, Tustin area. And there was a whole thing where people were like, no, we're North Tustin, because they were trying to separate Tustin and North Tustin because rich people were like, we're not with everyone else. Like, it's shit like that. Okay. But like, I went to school with people who, like, you know, they all carpooled because only one of the families of their neighborhood had a car. And I went to school with kids who drove Ferraris and that was their first vehicle. Like, it's very much a melting pot when it comes to family wealth in OC, at least where I grew up, you know. Is LA overpaying for juice, or is that an incentive justified? Remember the PLD. I don't know what you're talking about. If for 20 minutes, it'll go away soon. Okay. This is so embarrassing, but seeing your TikTok username made me realize that you have a normal name. That's okay. A lot of people assumed that Swell was like my last name or something, or like my middle name was Amanda Swell, like Amanda Swell Golka or something. Sparkly, I pay you. Why are you giving me a let 'em cook pop up? What? I give you money. Why are you giving me something? Stop. I love your videos so much. Thank you. I forgot okay, don't use them. God. Kempy? I still just have Austin's face on my I looked over and I was like, who is this? And then I remembered I looked up Austin. Okay, my do not disturb is on my computer. I hate having everything being connected. Imagine paying your mods. Well, I don't pay Sparkly as my mod. Sparkly is also my digital assistant, to which they get paid part-time. So Sparkly also is a digital assistant. Sparkly does a separate job that is Sparkly getting paid. They just also happen to also be a mod. I love that your last name was Entertainment. Thank you. That'd be sick. I feel like I'd be way more famous if my last name was Entertainment. Amanda Entertainment. I could run with that. I would be a total menace. It's probably better. Update was when they added the different notification settings. I mean, like, I want it muted so that I can do, when I do do I have Canva on here? Because that's usually what I do. I could also technically do my Drive, my Procreate, but I don't want to. Okay, I do have Canva on here. See, it's the best way to do Canva. Because what I'm going to do, continue. What we're going to do for the, what's it called? Ooh. Sorry, they want a password, chat. Hold on. Why are you sending me a code? Oh, you guys get to see me yell at Canva at some point, because they definitely will offer me a chat bot or something, and I'm going to yell at it. You're going to see it try and get me to use AI at some point. Okay. Trying to think of what's the best... templates, presentations, just a presentation sheet maybe. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, let's do one slide. I could do multiple slides, but that's fine. We'll do that. And then camera roll. Okay, this is perfect. My camera roll will be on here. So that's good. We can just do downloads from Pinterest, because that's what we're going to use. Pinterest is a good way to get photos. It's just an easy way if you want like a vibe for photos for, what's it called? Hype train started? For what? From what? Why do we have a hype train all of a sudden? I support your union of you. Thank you. Too sparkly. Their era. Swell, are you old enough to remember Homestar Runner? Not really. I don't think so. Thank you, Iza Chibi, for the paper crane. Thank you. You got the number one gifting slot. Do you have any advice for people who want to start being a creator? Literally start. Just film. Just start. Even like today with my anxiety, I was like over analyzing someone's comment, which is ridiculous. I did this last year too. I responded to someone last year that was like bitching about my audio, and I'm still annoyed with myself about it. Because the answer is like no one will ever be like you'll never be able to please everyone. So like you should just start and ignore people and just like make what you want to make. Because you will find your audience, you know. And, you know, not to say like ignore everyone, but you get my point. You know, I'm hoping. Maybe I'm being misunderstood right now. But like the number one thing you can do is start. Like there's going to be people that are going to make fun of you. There's going to be people that are going to hate what you're making. And it's like that's just not your audience, and you just kind of got to keep it pushing. The hype train thing seems to always be delayed. I don't know why it would be a hype train. We already got one Prime sub. That doesn't trigger a hype train. And I don't think we got any gifted. Yeah, no one gifted anything. There's no reason for there to be a hype. Respectfully, there's no reason to be given a hype train. That's very weird. Brick World Chicago. I was supposed to go to Brick World last year, and I wasn't able to because I had TwitchCon last year, which I'm not going to this year. So 2020s. I'm already erasing the rest of 2025. This year, we're talking about 2026. I'm erasing 2025. This is done. We're done. Yeah, the anxiety of it. I can't. I really appreciate it. That's what stopped me so far. It's being paralyzed by fear. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I saw a really good explanation for TikTok. Same with YouTube, same with all these platforms. If you knew that every time you posted, it was like buying a lottery ticket, except the only thing you had to do was post a video with no money, how many times did you do it, you know? And every time you did that, you had the chance to like go viral and blow up. How seriously would you take posting? Like, for me, YouTube took off because I've been doing it for years. And obviously there was a lot of very specific circumstances in there. There's a lot of very specific circumstances in there, but like YouTube really took off for me when I started treating it like a job and being like, okay, every Tuesday I'm going to put a video out. Every Tuesday there's going to be a video. And I was like clocking in for work. I was making what I wanted to make, but I was taking it very seriously as if it was my second job. And even earlier that year, New Year's Eve, 2019, okay? My friends were all talking. I was all with my friends, okay? This is pre-lockdown, pre-COVID. We had no idea what was coming, okay? But I was taking a gap year after I finished my second associate's degree to work and save money. And I was going to give YouTube a real shot for one more year. I was like, let me give it one more year. And like, I'm still working. I got my degree. I had a rule with my parents, my dad, don't talk to my other parent. And I was like talking about that while my friends were talking about grad programs, okay? And one of them was like, what about Etsy? You were like making money doing Etsy. And like, you know, I just feel like you should be done with, you know, content. Like, I just feel like YouTube is, you know, why are we doing YouTube, you know? And they all kind of agreed. And basically what it was is it was implied my content was cringe. And they were like, if it hasn't worked out, it's not going to work, basically. And they were telling me to stop. But I had already made up my mind for the year. And I was like, I'm giving it one more year. I don't need their support because this isn't for them, you know? Like, and they were doing it out of love. They were doing it because they cared. They didn't want me wasting time not making money and instead doing YouTube. Which I was making money. It was just a whole thing. But they were worried because I was taking a gap year from school, which I couldn't afford university. And I didn't want to take out a massive loan. So like I had no choice but to do a gap year regardless. They were coming from a place of concern and care, but like it wasn't delivered the best way, which does just happen. But like you just go and do it. Because they weren't going to be the one. They weren't going to change my life. They weren't going to give me money. They weren't going to, you know, make my dreams come true. Anything like that, you know. You have to be the one to do that for yourself. To have a deep dive channel podcast on my favorite show, do it. Do it. Every time I rewatch Supernatural, I call up my friend and I'm like, we should do a Supernatural rewatch podcast. We should do it. Because I got her to watch Supernatural. And then Hannah and I got into a lot of things. She got me into Formula One. I got her addicted to the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Supernatural. I think that was it. I think that's all I got her into. Yeah. Well, funny you should say. This is Swell Entertainment. This is my intro. That's it. That's my intro. I'm drunk. Goodbye. Hi. Thank you so much for sharing. That is so helpful. Yeah. You know, and it's like at the end of the day, especially for me, because I don't like waiting on people, you know. No, you can't wait on other people to live your life. You can't wait on other people to chase your dreams. One thing that happens on here so much, on TikTok specifically, okay, is the rhetoric of if your friends aren't sharing your content or engaging with it, they secretly hate you. Not true. That's not, you're not posting for them, you know. I have this small business, my friends won't buy from me. Why did you think they were going to buy from you? Are they your target customer? Your friends? Because then we have a money growth problem, you know. Like, I think there's people are in your life for different reasons, and like I have friends that don't watch my YouTube videos, but they, you know, support me in a million other ways. You know, they don't need to watch all my. I post like a psycho. Of course, they're not going to watch everything. You know, I have one friend that quarterly she like sits down and like marathons like a bunch of my videos and then sends me updates as she's watching. But like they're months after they've been up. You know, like things like. And then I have friends that watch everything. You know, my dad used to watch all my videos. He doesn't do that anymore. Why would he? That's crazy. Watch Dark Angel? I don't think so. How do I get an F1? It's so confusing, long, and expensive. Not going to argue with expensive because it is. Statistically, it is. I believe the statistic is that only 1% of Formula One fans will ever make it to a Grand Prix. And unfortunately, here in the United States, which I don't think you're in the United States based off the flag in your bio, but I don't know. Don't want to assume. But, you know, there's like, are you interested in the cars? Are you interested in the speed of racing? Are you interested in the drivers? Like, what exactly are you like intrigued by so far that makes you want to get into it? Because then I would start there, you know? Yes, British. Okay. Yeah, I would start with what you're already interested in, like what's intriguing to you. For me, my friend was like, you're going to watch Drive to Survive because I need you to be aware of this. You like fast sports, you're going to like Formula One. My friend tried to get me into Supernatural, but the season with the Leviathans ruined it for me. The show actively got worse. The show actively has seasons that are worse than others. Gonna make girl dinner. Sorry, I don't know why I added in girl dinner. Sorry, Sparkly. Happy vision board making, y'all. I'll try to be back soon. Thank you. Jensen plays a small role on season 1 and a bigger one in season 2. Gotcha. Same. Charles Leclerc, valid. Okay. So definitely I would start, honestly, a fun way for you to get into it would be Charles's YouTube channel. He has a YouTube channel. He does very cinematic style vlogs, which I have my own qualms about, athletes and celebrities starting YouTube to just make like super high production value vlogs, which isn't a bad thing if that's the content they want to make. It fits with like his brand and what he wants to do. But that's a good spot, not to make it about the man, but no, it's fine. I don't care if you're like so-and-so is super fucking hot. That's why. Toto Wolff is tall. That's why. I don't care. Like, I am not the one that's going to sit here and argue with you or anything like that. Yeah, Charles, a lot of super fun hint surprise at the Girly Pop Go YouTube video that's coming out this weekend. I audited all of the F1 drivers' YouTube channels. I gave them a YouTube channel audit. So that'll be probably out by Sunday is the goal. But yes, Charles has a YouTube channel and he does a couple of vlogs of some of his race weekends and things like that. So that's kind of fun because then you see a little bit of the behind the scenes. But it's not uncommon. Like I know someone here on TikTok, she got into Formula One because she saw an edit on TikTok of one Austin Grand Prix where it was like, Esteban Ocon, 5-second penalty. Esteban Ocon, track limits penalty. Esteban Ocon, track limits. Like he got like 14 in one session one time, and she thought that was so funny that like the way it was edited that she fell in love with this sport and like really got into it. Like it could be the funniest thing that gets you into it. For Ocon is still a joke in my it's so good. It's almost like 5-second penalty. Now it's going to be like 5-second penalty for Ollie Behrman. I don't know what he did. But Ollie also, the FIA has a problem with. Every Homestuck fan, the first 400 pages suck so bad, but then it's amazing, aka the first 3 years of my college experience and a good few years of my con-going experience. I mean, do I watch the racing recaps? They do. You can. You don't have to if you don't want to. I would start with like one thing that you like. If you like Charles, seeing a little bit more about the race from his perspective and then watching like I'm trying to think of like the best way to segue that into like getting more to know about the sport. I recommended this to someone earlier in the chat. I said the easiest thing to do is to just watch a GP, see while watching it, you know, what intrigues you, and then go from there. you already like Charles. Great start. Ferrari will give you pain. Ferrari will do you psychic damage. Hermes is also a Ferrari fan. That's why he barks at me for mac and cheese. Okay. But I should warn you, like as a Ferrari, if you become a Ferrari fan, because like you can like Charles as your driver and then like another team. Like, don't let anyone in this sport like give you shit for liking multiple drivers or multiple teams. Okay, don't let anyone give you a hard time about that. I refuse to let people give me a hard time about that because I'm an adult, and I will like whatever the fuck I want. For Ferrari is a bonding moment for the fans. Yes. Like the amount of Ferrari fans I know that are like in deep psychological turmoil, but they love Ferrari so much is so funny. I like Ferrari. I like Lewis, but Mercedes is my team. Yeah, totally get it. Ferrari fans are either depressed or delusional, usually somewhere in the mix of both. Yeah. But like I think if you like Charles, then maybe, honestly, maybe like the Grill the Grid videos might be a good idea on YouTube. The F1 YouTube channel puts out things called Grill the Grid, which they usually put it out during like the summer break. They put out like a couple of different videos throughout the season, and it's featuring all of the drivers, but Charles will be in it. And because you seem to like one driver, so it might be good to be aware of another driver, like from it. And then sometimes they ask them questions about like, what's an apex and things like that. And that's another way to like get an explanation. I don't think Charles has ever done one. I think most drivers have. I know Toto did one earlier. But like Wired does like this is F1 support or this is driver support or things like that, and they answer questions about the series. That's fun. I'm trying to think of another way. Like other than just watch a race, like they're losing. Yeah. They lost position. Yeah. So season is done. They did not have a single. Did they have a single podium? No, Charles made it on podium. They had 0 wins this season, which for Ferrari is not the norm, I would say. For Lewis Hamilton, he didn't have a single podium this season, which is illegal. Is your green wall in the background painted or wallpaper? This is wallpaper. This is peel and stick wallpaper. It's supposed to be renter safe. So hopefully when I take this down, when I move out, this won't have decimated the wall. But it's peel and stick. It's from Wall Shop, WALLSHOPPE. And they have a couple different colors. This is like the green blue one that they have that I liked. It's because the car is bad, right? It's a couple of different things, I would say, Ethan. Ferrari has a lot of internal like issues. I want them to fire half their strategy team and start fresh. There's a lot of lack of listening to their drivers, it seems. Charles got 5 podiums. I think Lewis got 1 sprint win. Yeah, but they don't count it for the races, for the race wins, unfortunately. Especially because they thought the sprint win was like going to be like the start of the season, like, yeah, he got the sprint win, and then, ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. You're my type of person. Yeah, I did hear that when I was looking around. Yeah. Thanks, Perk, for following. Yeah, Ethan, my whole thing is that I love this sport. It gives me a lot of joy. I have made it part of my personality. I have set it up in a way that I can also still talk about it and have it be part of my job. However, I also acknowledge that every driver currently is a rich man that has the capacity to disappoint me. And so, as a self-aware fangirl, I act accordingly. If Lewis doesn't have a new engineer next year, I'm gonna finally scream. I don't know. We'll see. The sprint one was the sign of next year. This was the sign of things to come, but not in a good way. Yeah. Mercedes series with Valtteri Bottas explaining stuff was super cute and fun. Happy he'll be on the grid next year, but I'll miss those. That's fair. He was happy with his own performance, but the car is still shit, was peak. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem elitist, like every team. I have met a lot of people within these teams now, now that I've gotten to do more stuff with the motorsports and things like that, and I like a lot of the people that I've met. But I've met a lot of amazing fans. One thing that's been really cool for me as a creator as well and a fan of the sport that like was able to make this part of my job, is like at the Las Vegas Grand Prix, the amount of people that stopped me and they were like, "Oh my God, Swell, you're literally the reason I know what Formula One is." Like, and one of them, I felt so bad because she was like, "You're the reason I know about Formula One." Like, and now I'm here. Like, I'm here because of you. And I apologized because she was wearing a Ferrari jacket. I was like, "I'm so sorry." Even in Japan, when I was in Japan last year, the amount of people that were like, yeah, this is my first international race. I'm literally here because of you. Like, is so, so cool. And like, just really, that's like, obviously we have chat, obviously we have comments, obviously we have views, but like the real world, like people being like, you are the reason I do X, Y, and Z, or like, you're the reason I know about this. You made me want to look up like horror conventions in my area. Like things like that is so fun. And I love hearing that. The Lego parades. Yeah, he loved the Lego cars. It's the British energy of horse racing. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Thank you, Percy, for following. I found the copium of Ferrari fans make one keep optimistic. Yeah. All right. We're going to make the pivot. We're going to pivot, chat. Okay. So I'll show you guys the one that's on my, I'll show you guys the one that's on my phone. I mean, my iPad, because this is you can have different vision boards for different things. Okay. So we're making like a year overboard vision board. Okay, that's what we're making for a 2026 vision board. Okay, so we're not going to go super detailed on this one. It's like like all the things that we like would like to happen or want to happen in 2026. Okay, for me, my job is weird, so I'm going to be all over the place with like these things. Okay, yours might be super more specific for you. And also one thing that I think is cool. I have not pursued acting recently at all, but the one on my iPad is I made an acting vision board. I think this is from before I even moved to LA. This is so old. But I literally just have like different set photos on here. I have different, like I have Universal, I've got the Hollywood sign, I've got Paramount Pictures, like things I was like, this is the acting vision board. It's locked in, but I'm never on my iPad like that. But like, this is one thing, this is why I like doing it digitally like this, because it's cool to make it like your laptop computer background. So like, even if you aren't like cautiously thinking of it consciously, it's kind of always there. Like you're thinking about it. It should be someplace that you can see it so that you're thinking about it. You don't have to post it, but like definitely like I'm making my public. A lot of people keep theirs very private, because it's like their vision board. My thing is that more people need to know what I want to do so that I get more opportunities. That's my main problem. I got an Oscar so you don't have to. Yeah. Yep. Been a fan of your YouTube videos for around 5-6 years. Can't believe I didn't know you had TikTok. OMG. I've had TikTok for the longest time. Thank you for sharing the live, Bobby. Thank you. Amanda's going to go for the EGOT. I will go for the EGOT. Absolutely. But yes, so that's there. And I'm using Pinterest. You can use whatever you want, but I think Pinterest is good because for getting like inspo photos and things like that, because you can type in like, various like energies, like things that you want, like concepts, and it'll give you like a bunch of different photos and you can pick one that you like. A good thing for, boards for you is POV shots. Okay. So for example, if you want a new camera, this is just an example. I don't want a new camera, but if you want a new camera, instead of getting a photo, instead of taking a photo of like a camera, you could have a photo from like, that's like taken from like here of someone with a camera holding it. So it looks like you are the one holding the camera. Like it's like that mindset of like, oh, I'm the one I'm going to have this new camera. It's not just a camera, things like that. But yeah, we're going to do a bunch of things. I think this is fun. I own a theater so I can act in a non-AI movie so you don't have to. Yep. Yeah. Oh, trust me. If I'm able to get my hands on a theater, one of my goals long term, I always thought this would be my retirement goal, but the way that all these production companies are moving, we're moving up the timeline. Okay. I want to own like a 2-screen theater. I want to buy a 2-screen old school theater and I want to fix it up and I want to screen movies, and we're not going to legally allow any movies that use AI. That's my plan. Okay. Thank you, Poppy, for sharing. Sorry, I'm tired and read your name as Amanda Vodka. That's cool. But yeah, we're going to do a bunch of things. But yeah, so maybe, I don't know, should we put the movie theater on here? I can put the movie theater on mine. Disney. Yep. Don't even get me started on the Disney shit. But yeah, we're going to do a couple of different things. So I'm trying to think of where to start here. I know I'm going to put my own photo on here. We're going to run this back. You don't have to put photos of yourself, but if you've done something cool that you want to happen again, always fun, okay? I'm going to put my own photo on my vision board. I want to run this back. I want to be in another car. So this was me in Lewis Hamilton's 2008 Drivers' Championship winning car. And I want to run that back. I want to be in another F1 car. So we're going to put my own photo on my vision board. Okay. Trying to think of what else. I'm going to pick things like this. So like, for example, I want to get invited to the paddock at some point, you know? So like we have photos here of like paddock passes. This is Monza specifically. Or no, this is Monaco. I kind of want to do Monaco. Thank you for gifting, Viv. Viv, you won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you. Why did I say gifting? Viv, you won the Swell Grand Prix with the Prime Boost. Thank you for subscribing. My God. Specific car? Any car. I want the energy of me being in car. Okay, I'm going to save this photo for now. Download. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I'm just like going through things right now. And some of these are going to be like over exaggerations. Like I said, I want a pretzel. Hold on. Soft pretzel. Like I said, I want a soft pretzel brand deal. That's one of my goals for 2026. I want a soft pretzel brand deal. Okay. So let's see. I want to find a good image that I like. Here we go. This is perfect. So this is my image that I'm going to add. Soft pretzels. That's going to go on my vision board. Okay. Maybe I'll cut it out so I just have that one image. Okay. But we're going to add a soft pretzel to my vision board because that's my dream partnership this year is soft pretzels. I want to partner with an airline. I want an airline partnership. So I'm going to do like plain, because I travel so much. There's so many opportunities. So I'm going to pick, here's a plane. That's a plane. Okay. Like, you were on a no buy year. How did it go? I'm still on a no buy year. I am still doing it. I'm going to continue it to 2026. Okay. So the no buy year is for personal spending. Work spending is different because my job is to travel. So I do have to spend money. Girly Pop Go on TikTok. Yes. We have a Girly Pop Go TikTok page. I am rooting for everyone. Ethan, I'm rooting for everyone to stop trying to buy things. W11. Mercedes W12, one of the most dominant cars ever. Your photo on the McLaren still goes so hard. Anarchy gives me shit all the time. So I have a work phone and I have a personal phone. Okay, you guys are on the personal phone. So as you can see, the work phone has me and the McLaren. The personal phone also is me and the McLaren. And it's been there since 2023. And Anarchy likes giving me hypotheticals. And she's like, what if you had a baby tomorrow and you loved this child? Would you change your background photo to a photo of the child? And I thought about it for a second. She's like, why are you thinking about it? I was like, can I Photoshop the baby into the F1 car? Can I do that? Swelta Airlines goes hard. Swelta Airlines instead of Delta Airlines. You and how empty my spending has made me feel has inspired me to do my no buy year. Honestly, I think if you are like really hesitant to do a no buy year, a no buy week, a no buy month, like just to start, or like even just thinking like, okay, what's something I have a lot of trouble with not buying? If it's eating out, if it's buying books, if it's, it's not telling yourself no when you're like, I deserve a little sweet treat, things like that. Without reason, Like, I think that's a good place to start. But I needed a cold turkey. I didn't even have time to, like, prep for it. No, you grew up with children. They're there every day. The car isn't. Streaming services, OMG. Okay. So, plane. I'm also going to put maybe a photo of first class because I didn't fly first class at all last year. So it sounds so fucking bougie. But I did a lot of budget traveling for the flights and stuff. So I'm going to put a photo of like a first class seat. There we go. Because I want someone else to pay for that. So we have a nice lounge laid back seat that looks like quality. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else off the top of my head. I'm just going to scroll through my recommended and see if there's anything that catches my eye. I mean, did you cancel subscriptions or liking it from the point forward? You get nothing? So I canceled a lot of subscriptions. I just basically was like, the thing that I was really bad, you're on TikTok? Yes. The thing that I was really bad about, I like expensive shit, Ethan. And I believe in buy it nice or buy it twice, which is I do think is a good philosophy. I'm really into cost per wear. The problem is that I was very bad at telling myself no because I grew up very broke. And then suddenly I had YouTube money and I was making a lot of money. And so I never dealt with those issues. So I had a lot of impulse spending issues where it's like, I went to go buy a purse one time from Bottega Veneta. I left with two because I couldn't decide between them. So I just bought both, which is incredibly stupid. That was like, there was so much money. It's so dumb. And it's like shit, like I need to just take that option away from myself. Like, so no buying purses, no shopping for clothes, nothing like that. You know, that's what needed to happen. Sometimes you got to pop out and show. Wow. I cannot imagine flying across the ocean in economy again. I mean, I have. I did that this year. I went to France. I had a sitting up seat, you know, when I was going to when I was going to go to the UK earlier this year. That trip ended up getting canceled 14 hours before I was supposed to get on that plane. But that one was a sitting up seat. And it's usually fine. You know, I can handle it well. I definitely do better. If I have a red eye, I definitely prefer if I can sleep. But I usually do pretty good heading out. Like my jet lag doesn't get bad. Coming back, though, my jet lag will curb stomp me. It's really bad. One thing, though, I actually learned from a Yuki video, Yuki Tsunoda. He did a YouTube. Let me show you guys this video, actually. I'll give you guys his screen name. Hold on. Because this popped up when I was doing my research, and I hadn't seen this. This wasn't recommended to me. It was, let me see. YouTube.
Listen, you guys love to say that.
It was spending the day with an F1 driver. It is from Brownie on YouTube. He's got it's from 3 months ago. They talk about like, oh, you travel so much, how bad is, like, what's a recommendation you have for jet lag? And Yuki is like, oh, working out is great because it like forces your body to like be on a schedule. It's like, oh, okay, we're doing things now, we're awake. And that's one thing that I've never actually tried, is working out when I have jet lag, because I get really bad nausea from jet lag. Like it gets me really bad. So I wonder if I tried to force myself to work out through it, if that would help. Or sorry, you didn't arrive. I know. Next time. Are you continuing a no buy this year? Yeah. Yes, I am, Dawn. I decided my debt is not handled. So let me explain what happened with my credit card debt with my no buy year. My no buy year, for the most part, was successful. There was a few times I was a little more lax with it. November, I was very lax with it, especially with all of the F1 stuff I was doing and things like that. I did buy some things that I shouldn't have been doing. I'm glad I did it. It was within reason, but like still, like I was more lax, and I do worry about that with my impulse issues. But overall, though I spent less, I also got paid less. Back, you won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. Thank you. I was spending less because income was down, so I was getting paid less. So I just took less out of my debt than I would have liked. I did take a large chunk out of my debt, but it was way less than I would have liked. So we're continuing it for 2026. And we got rid of one thing that I was paying for. I was paying for a PR team last year. As I said, 2025 is a wash. We've thrown it out. It's 2026 already. I paid for a PR team for the last 15 months. Okay. And I'm glad I did it, but it is a lot of money. We're on a hiatus now. I am no longer paying them. And I did that mainly, not even for me. I did that so that if the economy crashes tomorrow here in the US, I can still take care of my editor and Sparkly. Okay. They are my priority, you know. Forget even me being able to pay myself more. I want to make sure that if something goes wrong tomorrow, I can make sure I can still keep them on and I can still help with them financially and support them. So getting rid of the income that was going towards the PR team was helpful for that. So right now we're on a hiatus. I'm probably going to extend the hiatus just because I think that I know what needs to be going on with myself right now going forward. So I think it's smarter to not have them for at least, we'll check back in the summer and things like that. But you had a PR team. I did have a PR team. I've talked about them on here, Retro. Damn, ads were busted and prevented me from watching stream. LMAO, I flew premium economy Toronto to Switzerland overnight. The upgrade was well worth it. More space, and they even gave me a hot towel and real dinnerware. Very nice. You're so unproblematic. It's not about no. So I think you guys think PR team means like oh, you're a psycho, so you get a PR team. PR team was for Amanda Golka, less Swell Entertainment. So I had a PR team for two reasons. Swell Entertainment is very solid. Amanda Golka, getting me invited to things, me wanting to act, wanting to write and sell a book and things like that. Was very difficult. Okay, like what I was able to do as Amanda Golka was very limited. So we got a PR team to try and get me a little bit more legitimacy with literally publications, articles, things like that. Like, this is Amanda. She does cool shit. Do you want to talk to her? Like, that's 90% of what they did. And then there's also events that I can't get into because I don't have those credentials. So they got me into sometimes it would be like 3-4 events a month. Sometimes it would be one. So it was mostly for events and like publications, like literally public relations of making people be aware of you. That's 90% of PR. Never once was I like, I'm going to get canceled. What should I do? Never once did we talk about like that. I was probably one of their least, like they didn't have anyone that was problematic. They weren't that type of PR people. That is most of PR is like, we are helping you do who do you want to be? We are helping you become that. What do you want people to know about? We are helping people know about that, you know? Yeah, I imagine PR has its functions and benefits versus trying to work from scratch and on your own independently. Yeah, and I mean, they got me verified on Instagram and TikTok, which because I was having so many issues with being impersonated, they were able to call the right people and be like, listen, like her audience is being scammed from money. Like they're trying to get money from our audience. You need to verify her so they know it's their right account, you know, things like that. I did think like, oh, they're helping you in the Notes app. No, no. Also, I'm an asshole and also very cautious. There's not much that they could do that would stop me from posting things. Like, I am getting text messages. I did get 2 text messages. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. Thankfully, you're no Baldoni or something, lol. Don't get me started on that situation because I'm not weighing in. No creator would ever ask me for money. No, what was happening a lot, someone likes to pretend to be me and then slide into men's DMs and be like, hey, this is my side account. You're cute. And I have to tell you guys periodically, why would I ever do that? Like, it's not even like you guys can think you're not attractive. That's not the point. The point is, what about me makes you think I would slide into your DMs? You know? It's very funny to me. I had someone, they almost got me into a fight with someone's fiance, which is why I was like, once again, we're not doing this. Stop it. I keep hearing your dog make noise and I keep thinking it's my dog. Oh, you know, he's shaking. He's chilling. He's relaxed now that he's realized he's not getting any mac and cheese from me. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else just off the top that I'm like, I want that, you know? Let's see. So this is a Red Bull HQ, but do you see how they have the F1 car on the wall? New hobbies for 2026. I'm still working on my Japanese. I'm still learning Japanese. I have a keyboard that I've never really used. Maybe we work on me learning piano via keyboard or something. Oh, I want this. This is a sick sim racing setup. I'm putting this on the board. Not everything will be car related, but sometimes it's easy. This is an F1 car simulator that's like a sim racing setup, but it's inside the body of an F1 car. That's sick. So, haven't you on camera said you wouldn't date a fan? Yes, I would not date a fan on camera. I have said that. Well, okay, let me put it this way. I am not incentivized to date a fan. You know, like I have met fans that are like very cool and very chill and they're like casual fans. That's one thing. But like, would I ever seek someone out because they're a fan? God fucking no. Sorry. Like it's a boundary thing for me. It's an anxiety thing for me. I am very hyper aware of like, even if we are both adults, you know, even if you make more money than me, X, Y, and Z, like there is still a power imbalance of the fan dynamic where it's like you have me on some form of a pedestal and that feels shitty to me. You know what I'm saying? Amanda's Lemons team, you're so right. I want to do a Lemons team. Hold on. 24-hour Lemons. Hold on. Have you guys ever heard of this TikTok? So we have this thing called the 24 hours of Lemons, not Le Mans. There's the 24 hours of Le Mans, and then there's the 24 hours of Lemons. So the 24 hour of Lemons is like a shitty cheap car is called a lemon, okay? And basically the whole point of the 24 hours of Lemon is that you race cars that cannot cost more than $500. Okay? You can spend all that you want on safety. So like safety gear, there's all these regulations, but like you are doing endurance racing with a $500 car. I want a Girly Pop Go Lemons team. So, we're going to, can I save this photo? Can I just take this photo from you? Yes. Okay. So here's an example. This is their website, but like this is a unicorn car. And it says very serious race car pointing to it. It's very fun. I put this on there. Racing for real people is the whole point. And there's a bunch of different teams and things like that. They do a bunch of different, they're racing this weekend, it looks like, tomorrow. They're doing Sonoma Raceway in the next couple of days. Let's see, there's a couple. Yeah, Sonoma Raceway, could do that. Sort it out. But I want to do like a YouTube, I kind of want to like set up like a YouTube Lemons team and get that going. Thank you for following, Cart. My clubs looked into doing it. Unicorn car is awesome. Yeah, so we're gonna add that to it because we've talked about me wanting to do that. A racing thing I've actually heard of. Yeah. Yeah, could be a whole Girly Pop Go series building the car. I think it would be really cool to do a YouTube team because I think we could get like a bunch of like the engineering creators involved, the crafting creators involved, the racing creator. Like I think it would be like a really cool thing to get like a bunch of different YouTubers together to work on the project. And then if we do that, we could get a sponsor to pay for the safety stuff. We get someone else to pay for the stuff. The Squarespace sponsored Swell Entertainment racing team. Let's see. We get Raycon, like a Raycon sponsored car. Should I just have a pile of money on my, like this is like, oh, this is AI. No. No, I think they just, oh, they added a weird filter because it's definitely illegal. Okay, they had so this is definitely this is not AI. It looks like AI. I thought it was AI. So this is a table full of money. And the reason I thought it was AI is they have a filter over it to hide probably the identifying factors of the room that they're in, probably because they're doing illegal things. Check Joyce, she's dope. Oh, I like her stuff. She's funny. I saw her cart series. She like bought a cart frame off of like what's it called? Facebook Marketplace and like turned it into like a cart. Let's see. I'm scrolling through a luxury life tag just to see if there's anything like crazy. Like, we're aiming high. We're going insane. Like, I'm not buying a Birkin, but like a Birkin might end up on the thing. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. One company that I would like to work for, or not work for, but like work with at some point, I've seen a lot of cool watch partnerships with like creators and influencers with like Rolex, Tag Heuer, AP, etc. I think that would be a fun partnership at some point. Let's see. Wow. Do not like the recommendations right here. Let me go. I have a manifest board. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Vision board. There we go. Ideas for you. Here we go. Thank you, darling bookworm, for following. Building her car. That would be hilarious no matter what. Get Allie. Allie would totally help with decorating the car. Okay, let's see. Scrolling through vision boards. We have things that like Amazon Pinterest is sometimes unhelpful because it's just like 2026 vision board. Like that's literally all the thing is. Vision board? No. Action board. Okay. Sure, whatever works for you. Let's see. But yeah, here they have some ideas, some areas like health, career, wealth, travel, family, friends, lifestyle, hobbies, knowledge. Knowledge. Oh, you know what we're doing? Hang on. We're typing in the words book deal because I want a book deal. I want my book deal to happen. Here, we'll put this #1 New York Times bestseller because we're aiming high. Okay. Give me everything. Oh, do we want a gold play? You know what? I'm putting the gold play button. I'm putting the gold play button. YouTube gold play button. This is the play button you get for hitting 1 million subscribers. I have 530,000, but you know what? Like I said, we're aiming high. Let's see. Nothing here is like actually like yelling book deal. Like there's a lot of, let's see. Oh, I see what it did. Hang on. It says vision board book deal. I didn't realize it did that. That's why. Book deal. There we go. Publishing contract. Here we go. There we go. Boom. Easy. We searching on Pinterest? Yes. That's the whole point of this. We're doing it on Pinterest. If you would like to steal my ideas, if you have any recommendations for yourself that you think is a good idea, let's see. We've got, okay, let me go back to vision board. There we go. Let's keep scrolling. Should I put this one? It's a bunch of money tied with a bow. Tag did just take over for Rolex with F1 stuff too, yeah. What is the book's genre, goal book's genre? So the book I'm working on right now is all about going it alone and like getting comfortable doing things alone. And because that's one of the things that I hear about the most from people that watch me is like I got them excited to, you know, do, try and like go out and try things alone, like go to a concert alone, go to the movies alone, things like that. Just because I'm adding to the vibe, I'm going to take this image that just says brunette bombshell. That's going on the vision board. Is the bombshell me? Is it some hot brunette that I'm going to date? I don't know. But we're putting brunette bombshell on the board because something's going to happen. Who knows? Oh, we're going to put debt free. Debt free is going on the board because I'm going to have no debt by the end of 2026. That's going on the board. Let's see. Oh, also an 836 credit score. I don't even know if that's feasibly possible for me, but we're going to make it happen. See, like this is why Pinterest is good because it gives you other recommendations. So the point of a vision board is like it's like a goal board. So like these are like things that you would love to happen. Like these are what you're working towards. This is what you would like to call into your life. So it's kind of like it's like we're trying to get out of saying like I can't do that, I'm broke, you know. I can't do that, I'm not good enough. I can't do that, I don't like studying. You know, we're focusing on the goal so we can work towards the goal. It's like a motivation board if you want to see it as that thing. Some people are calling it action board on here, but it's like things that you would like to happen. We're doing it for 2026. We're doing it in December so that we start the new year with this board already done. That's kind of the whole point. Picture collage representing stuff you want to happen in this case next year. Yes. You also can have one very specifically, like I said, I have the one that's on my iPad right now is my acting vision board. That's from like years ago. I should swap it out. Like you can do one where it's like if my only goal was getting published and I wasn't doing anything else, then I would probably make like a full like book writing published like vision board. But I want to do too many things. And I'm going to make them all happen in 2026. So we're doing everything. Let's see. You can have things like this. This is like an edited image, which I don't know if it's going to load for y'all, but it's like banking accounts, checking, savings. One has $100,000 in it. Another has $350,000 in it. And then there's a credit card with $0 paid in full. Like, it's like things that you want to like think about. Do I think I'm going to have $100,000 in savings by the end of 2026? No. But you know what? It would be cool if I did. So we're going to put it on the board because why not? Credit score, don't know her. Yeah. Once it's done, the vision board for 2025 doesn't actually exist. You see, I had I was violently ill at the start of the year. I had what's called norovirus, which sucks. It's not pleasant. So I actually didn't have one last year. The one that's on my PC. Oh no, I don't even have it on here. Do I have the other one anywhere? I guess not. I have one that's on the travel laptop. No, I got rid of that one too. Yeah, so I had one from 2024. I didn't have one for 2025, which is why we're doing this now. We're locking it in. It's happening. Let's see. I mean, yeah, see, for me, this makes sense to have on mine. If you want to be a content creator or an influencer, this might be good to have. I get paid for being me. That's what it says. That's low-key I tell you guys things, but like the concept of like, I get paid for doing what I want to do. I get paid for doing what I love. Things like that. I know they hate me. I hate the AI summary. It doesn't show up for me. Do I want to have the lore of Forbes 30 under 30? I've never been on Forbes 30 under 30 because I've done nothing to get me on Forbes 30 under 30. Do I want that? I don't think I want that. It's funnier if I don't. It means nothing. But it's more, I more so think Forbes 30 under 30 is funny if I ever commit a crime or I'm like implicated in a crime one day. Because then it becomes the lore of like when you are part of Forbes 30 under 30, there's like usually fraud at some point in your life. And I think that that's kind of funny. If like I am never part of fraud, but other people are involved in frauds. Neither have most of the people on the list. My friend was on the list. She does really cool shit, but I get it. Forbes legit forecast some of the bizarre news stories and fraud cases in the future LMAO. I know, like just for the lore, like what if like I am on Forbes 30 under 30 and then like the rest of the people on the list like all did crime and then I didn't? Or what if I did do crime one day? Then it's funnier. But like let's not bring in a crime. Let's not bring it. Fine, I won't put it there. Let's not bring in crime. Oh, here's one. Stability. You guys can't read it. It's text font. Twitch. Sorry, it's not focusing. It's text font that just says stability. ... Here we go. We have I am now making $20,000 per month. We have someone winning the lottery. If you want to win the lottery, investing $21,000 on a Robinhood account. Oh, here you go. Some of you I don't have any student loans, but this is something that's good for some of you. Because I know some of you have student loans, like, congratulations, your student loans are paid in full. Like, things like that. Like, those are good to find on Pinterest and things like that if you would like. If that's your goal is to, like, get your loans paid off. The crimeless 30 under 30 list can exist. I wish I could think of any, but the only thing I want to do is graduate. That's really good, though. Like, do you want to bills paid, debt clear, financially free? If you want like straight A's, like if you want all of your, or like hundreds, I don't know what your school breakdown is, you know, like if it is getting your degree, if it is, you know, getting a job, getting an internship right out of school, things like that. Like, here's one right here. Here's someone in their graduation cap. You know, like different things that you could want. Let's see. I'm going to have to move at some point in 2026. I have my lease until October. I do not have the money to buy a house, but I will like to find a place that I like that fits my lifestyle. So I'm going to put this, which is 2026 is for moving. 2026 is for new spaces. 2026 is for a new home with like keys to like a new place. I'm going to put that on my vision board so that when I do start like actually looking for a new place, I find something perfect. That's the plan. We're manifesting. Nice room. Oh, no. Rosie, thank you. No, this is my office. I love it. And like, I probably could stay another year if I really wanted to. I always figured I would stay here until I was ready to buy a house. But my building has been, the management company that owns my building gave me a lot of flack for renewing my lease and such. So I have a feeling that I'm not gonna be able to stay another year after the end of this lease, but I'll be here till probably at least October. But at some point I will have to start looking at more things, you know, like if you want to work out more, like put like, you know, like the gym, what do you think? Do you want to run? Do you want to run? What do you want to do? Here you go. I'll put this on here. I want to travel and make more travel content, so I'm going to put this creator that has like their camera with their passport. Like, perfect. That's great. Let's do that because I need to motivate myself to do more travel content. Is this Swell Entertainment? Where? No, I'm sorry. I was doing that joke a lot yesterday. Yes, it is me. It's the Madden curse for business people. That's so funny. Let's see. Just scrolling through and seeing if there's anything else that pops up. Oops. Oh, there's places I want to go. So, like, I know I'm going to Japan, but I'm going to put a photo of Japan on here. There's a possibility I'm going to Mexico early in the year. I'm going to put a photo of from Mexico on here. I know I'm going back to France. I'll probably put France on here. I want to go to the UK. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I wanted to go to Australia at some point. Again, I'm doing like no fun travel. But like I feel like if I put them on the board, maybe something will happen and then I'll get an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for following me, oh. God, my nose, like right here, is so dry. The one thing I hate about Pinterest is the amount of... Oh, you can turn that off, Dawn. That's what I love about Pinterest. I literally gave them so much credit in Tuesday's video because of this. If you go to your settings and go to your recommendation settings, there is an AI-generated like recommendation feature, and you can just turn them all off. And that cut down like 90% of what I was being recommended. Scotland forever. It's beautiful, but there's no events for it. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I can put it down. There's always the possibility. I don't get invited on brand trips or anything like that, chat, but like there's always the possibility that someone would invite me. I also do a lot of sporting events. So, I gotta put Italy because I want to go to the Olympics. I gotta put Italy. Italy. Okay. I'm still going through things. I'm gonna put this 111,000 followers because I have 500K on YouTube, but I have less than 100K on all my other platforms. So I'm going to add this. Or, you know what? No, we're putting the 1.3 million. Fuck it. We're aiming high. We're aiming high. Let's see. Oh, hey, love your videos. Thank you. OMG, turning off now. I haven't seen the video yet, but I'm excited now. Yeah. Been to Edinburgh. It was lovely just to see the architecture, not gonna lie. I think we're following Liz. What if you put a rat on your board? I'm not putting a rat on my board, Kuna. You can have a rat on your board. That's totally cool. But my board's not going to have a rat, with love, respectfully. Yeah, you can do things like this. This says 3 months from now, I will be in a completely different space, mentally, spiritually, and financially. I'm doing all of my board digitally because that's what I like to do. I know a lot of people that do, like, they like the mixed medium, so they like to cut things out of magazines, newspapers. They write things on their board. Like, they like doing different things. Edinburgh is busy, but it's pretty. The Highlands and Islands are the best to visit. Fun. Oh, let's see. Okay, I already got the YouTube play button that I want. Do. What else? I'm just scrolling now. Yeah, so we have like, I will get that scholarship if you're in school and you're looking to get some money for school. If you're looking for scholarships, I will get that job. Let's see. Let me go back. Oh, gosh. It's only 5. Why am I yawning like this? True TBS, want to go to UK only to walk around the Highlands. Ooh. Ruby, thank you for following. Oh, here we go. We got yes to new adventures. I want adventure. Okay, let me start looking at the countries that I was looking at. So let's go. So I said Japan. I already have it booked for part of it. So, oh, here we go. Here's a part of, here's a part of Japan that I would like to go to. I rode the bullet train past Mount Fuji. I did not go to Mount Fuji. So we're gonna add this image. Like I said, I want to do Italy. Let's see, Italy. Oh, I put Mexico. I thought I was going to do Mexico. Which, like, there's things that are, like, possibly happening. So, like, you know, but I want it to definitely happen. So I'm going to put a photo of Mexico. Because it's like, there's a possibility. And then it's like, well, what if I actually make it happen? You know, why is Swell live? Why not? Breaded nuggets. Are you going to go cover the World Cup? I don't know. They do have a few games taking place here in LA. Tickets start at $3K here. Respectfully, no. So we'll see. In a perfect world, because I do sports content, someone will be like, we want Swell Entertainment to come with us and wear a Rolex watch or, you know, drink Evian and sit with us in our lounge. Like that's what we're manifesting. We're manifesting more brands being like, we want to be the reason that Swell Entertainment was able to go and review this thing. That's what we want. We want more brands to be like, we want to not be on Amanda's shit list. And so we're going to feed her and bring her to cool shit. That's what we want. We want more. We want to leverage the fear. Oh, you know what? I am going to put one of my goal fun trips on this. I decided. Okay. Since I was in school, I took Latin in high school. That was the language that I took in school. I have always wanted to go to Pompeii and Herculaneum. I want to go to Pompeii and Herculaneum. Technically, if I go to Italy, it is doable. So I'm going to put Pompeii on here. I'm going to add that would be like the fun trip that I could add on to the actual trip, you know? OMG, the LA tax, yeah. Italy is amazing to visit if you want to do Rome. Oh, I want to do it so badly. Okay, I'm putting Pompeii because that's one of my goal trips. Okay. Because then what I am able to do sometimes is if I'm able to get some extra time somewhere, I am able to do like fun things while I'm there, you know? Keep roasting me about the World Cup extortion. It's bad. Come to KC, it's like $400. That's still a lot. Hi, Swell, how art thou? Good. Pompeii is amazing. We did a day trip when we visited Rome for 20 euro bus, although Pompeii, they changed 10x price for Americans. That's fair. I don't blame them. That happened a few times while I was in Japan as well. And I'm like, yeah, okay. It is what it is. I accept. I accept the American tax. It's just a day trip. If you're in Rome, there are a ton of guides to take you there too. Ugh, I want to do it so bad. I love history. I love archaeology. I love anthropology. I want to see it all. I want to explore. Okay. What else did I say I was going to do? Okay, I'm doing Cannes again. I know that. Cannes, France. Okay. I don't go for Cannes like the film festival. I go for the Festival of Creativity, which is the marketing event. There's a video of that already up, but I want to add this to the calendar again. In a perfect world, they pay for it this time and ask me to be a speaker. So this happened to my buddy Poker. I want to go to the Vatican. See, this is why I need to go to Italy. Okay, I'm gonna put the Olympics on here. Hang on, Winter Olympics. Hold on, Winter Olympics. I want to go. The Winter Olympics. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna use this photo. Oh, you can't see it. It is the rings with a skier jumping them. That's fun. I think that's a good indicator. Okay. I'm already going to the Japanese Grand Prix, but I'm going to put the Japanese Grand Prix. Japanese Grand Prix. Welcome back to Suzuka. Perfect. This is a paddock entrance. This is even better. So see, it's not just the Japanese Grand Prix. It is the entrance to the paddock. Because we want someone to be like, we want to give Swell paddock passes. You see what I'm saying? We're aiming high. I'm going already. I'm going to the race. It's going to happen. But we want someone to be like, she's here and she's not with us? That's dumb. Ski jumping season is on. So good one. Hell yeah. I saw vision boards and I had to click, what have I missed? Nothing. We're just going through Pinterest right now and I'm like adding in things that I would like to do. I want to do Singapore. Sorry, we're adding in the Singapore GP. I think this is AI. Fuck. No. Wait, is this just edited? I think this is just a digital dramatization of the Singapore Grand Prix. So I'm going to add it. Do I want... We have another photo of Monaco as well, which I don't think I added. Just adding the races that I want to go to this year. I think that would be fine. I gotta add... I don't have to do Miami this year if I don't want to because Formula F1 Academy is doing Austin. So I'll probably do Austin this year instead of Miami. Swell Dongo sponsor. You're so right. I should get a Dongo sponsor. You're so right. The Japanese tourism board for a Suzuka circuit should call me up specifically to be a Dongo influencer. That's exactly what needs to happen. You're so right. You know what? We're adding Dongo to the list. I'm getting a photo of Dongo. Do you guys know what Dongo is? I love Dongo. Dongo. Here we go. Perfect. This is sweet Dongo. This is homemade sweet Dongo. Okay. But it's rice balls with like a sweet soy sauce type of like covering. It is very, very good. I love it. I ate so much in Japan. No, here, this is the better looking one. So this is low key. This is again another homemade recipe, but this looks way closer to what I ate while I was there. They had giant dongos at the Suzuka circuit, okay? And I went so many times that not only did the people working the booth remember me, they remembered my friend Scootish who was there with me. And he came to get me a sweet dongo because they knew he didn't eat sweet dongo. He got the spicy dongo. And so they were like, he was like, one sweet dongo. And they were like, 6 times. 6 times she has dongo. He was filming, so we do have video of this. They're like, no more. Last one. What's a vision board? We are manifesting. We are making it's like a goal plan action board for like what we want for 2026. Which I don't care if no one believes in manifestation. I don't care. That's not my life. It's not your life. Do whatever you want. I don't care. What else? Okay. So we go back to vision board. We'll zoom that in again. Manifesting an F1 partnership for you, sponsorship for you. Yeah. Oh, God. Where's my water? Oh, there we go. Water break. Is that Kumoko from I'm a Spider, So What? Maybe. I didn't zoom in too closely on it, to be frank with you. Let's see. Dude, you can have photos like this. This is just someone holding money. Do whatever you want. The fact you have to do that caveat shows the internet has gone so far. I know. I try not to do the caveat, but sometimes I just over-explain because I'm just used to it. Here we go. You can have things like this, a year full of memories. I just don't like dealing with people that like yell about like astrology. I'm not even an astrology girl like that, but like I am one of those people where I'm like, you know, I do think that when you believe in, if you think that you won't succeed, you won't succeed, you know? If you think that you are going to be broke forever, you're going to be broke forever. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to believe in what you want to be. So while you take the steps to do that thing, you know what I'm saying? I need to go to a J-pop concert, LOL. Yeah, I'm going. So my plan for 2026 for Japan, my plan right now, we have 1 hotel booked, but the plan is 3 weeks. That is the current plan for Japan. Yeah, some people give up before trying. Yeah, like this is one of the things that I'm so passionate about, especially when it comes to content creation. I am not the person that you go to and say, I've made 3 videos and I'm not viral yet. What I'm gonna give up. I don't care anymore. Don't come to me with that because I'll tell you to give up. Because if you already have that mindset, we're done. I did this for 6 years. 6 years with nothing until I had a viral moment that launched the channel because I love doing it. I love making videos. Even if I wasn't making money, it was creatively filling me. And that's what I was doing it for more than anything. Would I have liked it to become my full-time job like it did? Sure. But like, I'm not the one that you come to bitch and moan because it hasn't happened for you yet. Aren't you like an Aries or a Leo? False. I am a Scorpio, which like I feel like a lot of Scorpio fits me. Most of the sensuality, sex stuff doesn't fit me at all. Oh, here, I like this one. Full passport. A full passport page. That's nice. I'm going to do that because I want to fill up my passport this year a little more. A lot can happen in a year, things like that. You know, just like good vibe stuff, you know? Good credit score, passing university, and working on my mental health. There you go. It's perfect. I'm actually certified in the law of attraction. Attain the consciousness of that which you seek. Hell yeah. Being a downer isn't going to be likable. Exactly. Anything you want to share on there? Positive mindset is also just important. Like, no, for example, okay, so my stepmom passed away from cancer at the end of 2022. It's one of the reasons I hate the month of December and I don't like Christmas. She passed away Christmas Eve, okay? But she had been sick most of the time that I knew her, okay? And she was very big. She had breast cancer when I first knew her. She was in remission. And then when I was about 17, it came back in her livers and as brain tumors. And it was like she had like, it was affecting her blood. It was a lot. I'm gonna put polyglot on here, which is about, you know, being fluent in multiple languages, because I really want to become more fluent in Japanese. And I want to, I'm gonna include my sign language. I want to relearn sign language because I used to be fluent and I no longer am. So I'm gonna include this on there as well. But Lisa, they routinely gave her 6 months to live. This is why I'm bringing this up. They regularly said, you have 6 months to live, get everything in order. And she was like, no, I'm going to live longer than that. I'm going to beat this. I'm going to like she never let that affect her. And she was also one of those people where she didn't tell a lot of people that she was sick. Like, even though I could clearly see that she was back in treatment, my dad and her did not tell me that she was sick again. My brother didn't notice, but like they didn't tell me for a while until I was like, I know what's going on. But they did try to hide it from me because she believed in the concept of like when people treat you like you're sick, it can like affect how you feel. You can feel sicker and things like that. She didn't want it to affect her business. She taught people how to pass the bar. So like you know, and I mean, they gave her 6 months to live, like, but by the time that it took the turn and they were like, my dad called me. I was driving back from Vegas. I'll never forget this. It was 2022. It was Halloween 2022. My dad called me and he was like, hey, Lisa's getting confused and she's using the walker again. And they told me that when the confusion starts, they've been telling me this for years, that like, it's not going to be much longer because of where the tumors were. And I was like, and even then I was like, I believe you, but we've had this conversation 12 times. Like throughout the entire, the 12, 13 years that I knew Lisa, I kid you not, they told us 12 separate times that this was it. There's not much time we have left. And she just never believed it. And even towards the end, she was like, I'm beating this. And as she was in hospice, you know? And so, you know, it gets a downer at the end, but like overall, like she fully believed in the, you know, the power of, you know, positive thinking and also, you know, thinking on the bright side of things and being like, no, I disagree. This isn't going to kill me, you know? It was a great piece on how luck works. It's all about being on the lookout for stuff. Yeah, no, like so many things. Like I got a crazy email 2 days ago, chat, for like a really cool opportunity. Something that I've wanted for so long, okay, to be doing, okay? I can't tell you details yet, okay? But we had a meeting about it today, and I was like asking questions, and this person told me that the reason that they asked me to do it is because this person is a fan of mine, has been watching me for years, and was finally given an opportunity that they could include me in, you know? And it's like, did I ever say I want to do this? No, but it's like you put yourself out there, you get more opportunities. So many opportunities that I get. I got this. Let me put this right here. Me in a Formula One car. This was not, you did not get to pay for this. You did not advertise this. I went to an event for fun for my birthday. It was a Velocity Invitational. And I was really curious and learning more about these cars. So I talked to people, and without me asking, they were like, do you want to go in the car? you seem to like these. We're going to see about getting you in the car, you know, because you put yourself out there and you try new things and you have a positive outlook. And like in that instance in particular, a lot of people were there in that same space, but they were so obsessed with trying to meet Lando Norris that they were ignoring a lot of the other people that were working with the team and all the other cars. And so they straight up told me, they were like, yeah, we love to give this opportunity to people, but like, you got to look for people that will like actually appreciate it. And like, you were like talking with us, you were like interested in the cars. You weren't just interested in like trying to meet this driver, you know, things like that. Do you think Alex Albon can ever get back on a podium? Yeah. What are we talking about? Of course. Terrible timing too. Yeah. No, I just don't like December. This is why we're focusing on 2026. Here we go. I'm going to put I travel often. I already do this, but we're going to put it on the calendar anyway. Okay. Well, your vision board of glasses. They're already on my head, so I don't think we need to add glasses. Oh, I actually do want a glasses partnership though. I want a glasses brand deal. Or like a special, I want, you know what, like my ideal goal for working, you know what, we're putting glasses on here. You're right. You're so right. Okay. You know what I want? Glasses. Okay. You know why we're putting glasses on here? I want a sunglasses partnership or I want an eyeglasses partnership. And I want to design at least 2 pairs of frames. That's like my ideal brand deal. So let me find glasses that I like. Let me put, all pins. We're already on all pins. Here we go. I'm going to do these because these are kind of close to mine, but also not close to mine. They're different, but it's like someone that looks like they're like taking a photo from themselves. I want to design 2 frames at the very least. I want a Swells partnership, you know, with this company. I think that'd be fun. I would like to do that. So you're right. It's going on there. Have you seen the Listappen cake? No. There's a Listappen cake? See, I feel fearful to add things. Like, what if that doesn't happen and now I look silly? Well, because this is for you, you know? It's not looking silly. There's things that you can, you know, maybe you don't get that thing, but then you get close to that thing. And it's motivation for you. I'm sharing mine because I need to share my goals and dreams so that you guys know things. So that when some random glasses brand is like, what partnership do you want to see? Terrace House Guy, you won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you for subscribing. Hi, Vroom Vroom. Hi. Terrace House Guy on Twitch chat always says hi, Vroom Vroom, whenever they come into chat. Yeah, even something as simple as I did it. That's fun. I like this font. I'm putting it on the board. You know what? I'm also putting Female Genius on the board because fuck it. Why not? No, actually. Never mind, I'm taking it down. I changed my mind. We're not putting that on there. Because in theory, you know what? We're putting education is power. Here we go. There we go. We're going to do education is power. We've got, here we go. Beauty and brains. There we go. That's good. That's good. I don't like using the word female on things because it sounds weird and turfy these days. I don't like it. It sounds stressful. Thank you for following, NA. It doesn't need to happen. You can just wish for it too. Comfy Delulu. Yeah, and it's like, it's for you. Like, it's something that like, you know, if you're ever like, damn, I don't want to do anything, I'm bored, I'm going to scroll on TikTok, and then you look over and your phone, your laptop lock screen is your vision board, and you're like, you're right, I should go study, I should finish school, you know, things like that. I didn't know you had a TikTok queen. Welcome in. Hi, May. Lego letting Swell. You're right, we're putting the Lego, you know what, you're so right, we're putting the Lego F1 cars on here. Here we go. Lego F1 cars. I have contacts at Lego now. Maybe they'll let me drive the cars. Okay, hang on, wait. We need to find the... God, hold on. Oh, not Lefo. That's the problem. Lego? Here we go. Let's see. Show me the car. Lego F1 car on track. Maybe that'll help. I want to drive one. Wait. You can put things you want to buy. Now I have a list. Yeah, there you go. Like things that you want to save money for that you would like to buy. This is what we're talking about. These are life-size F1 cars that they drove at Miami this year. They would go, I think, up to 20 miles per hour. They got pretty fast in these, but they made 2-scale versions of the F1 cars, and I want to drive one. Lego should let me drive one of these. So we're adding that to the board. You guys are so right. But yeah, if there's something like you know what I'm putting on here? My dream car. I'm putting a Porsche 911. That would be my fun car. However, I'm not allowed to buy a car until okay, here's a green one. Perfect. Green Porsche 911. Stunning. It's going on the board. It's going on the board. Okay. But literally anything. Anything you want on there. What's the board for? We're making a vision board. Or, what did I call it? Did I say vision board on here? Vision board, goal board, action board, manifestation board, whatever you want to call it. That's what we're working on. For 2026. Because I believe you should have one ready to go so that you start the new year with like that mindset of like, we're going to achieve all of our dreams, Very cool. Yes. So I'm sharing what I'm putting on mine so that y'all can steal my ideas. I mean, they did do a Lego version, I think, this year, did they not? Was that not what was in Vegas? Let's see. Scrolling. Okay, Lego car, what else? Here, you can do things like working out more. I do want to find one of someone running because that is one of my goals. I want to do 1 5K a quarter this year. I have decided. I want to get back into running. I want to fix my knees. Here we go. Here's someone working out. We're going to do this. Here's a woman working out. I'm going to put her on my board because she also has great boobs. Mine aren't going to change. But you know what? It's good to think positively. Why not? Thank you for following Brianne. Brianna? Yes, Brianna. I'm obsessed with that. Aspirational. Exactly. See? What will the 2026 labubs? Like labubus? Is that what you're asking me? Yeah, here. We got booked and busy. We're putting that on there. Mine's just going to be a lot of like random stuff, which you're going to be like, what? And then it's like, yeah, locked in. Yeah. See, I'm not religious, but you got things like I'm in my bag and in my Bible too. Thank you, BN. Welcome in. You won the Swell Grand Prix. Woohoo. Visions. Yes. Like there's a lot of different things on here. I am not at all affiliated with Pinterest, by the way. I feel like I already said that this stream, but just in case. Here we go. Healthy. We're putting this on here because I don't want a relationship. Okay. I still don't want to date, but if we're going to have one, if one comes through, it's going to be healthy. Okay. So we're putting healthy relationships, plus healthy relationships includes friendships, networking relationships, work relationships. I am getting into no creator drama next year. 0. I would like to know about all the drama for other people because I'm nosy, but I am getting into nothing. I will be a part of 0 drama. I will be at the core of nothing. That's the plan. Would you rather play a heroic lead or a villain as a first role? Can I be totally frank with you? I thought it would be really fun. Okay. In horror movies, I love horror movies, okay? You know how there's a pre-title card kill in so many great horror movies? They don't do it all that often anymore. A missed opportunity, truly. But my dream role for the longest time, I want to be a scream queen, mainly. I would love to be a final girl, okay? However, if I can't get that role, I want to be the one that dies before the title card, okay? I want the no, I locked all the doors and then like the killer comes out, that's like I think it would be really iconic if like I die in like every horror movie I'm in before the title card starts. I think cause think about it this way. Think about like me in a trailer for something. You guys all go see a movie and then I'm dead within 10 minutes. Like that'd be so funny. That'd be great. That would be a great legacy for me with Swell Entertainment and acting. I think that'd be really fun. The Drew Barrymore, the prologue kill, yes. Thank you, Gil, for following. Thank you. Oh, Brianna. Brianna already thanked you, but thank you again. Okay, Drew Barrymore. Exactly. Exactly. Like, you know, okay, Shark Night, okay? Like when they're on the island with all the sharks in the lake, okay? Like the girl that gets killed in the I think was that Lala? Who was that? I don't know. Whoever dies before the title card. You know, it's not just Scream. Everyone's bringing up Drew Barrymore, but like that's not just Scream. I'll be the main character next year. I am aiming for a shonen protagonist bestie who stayed home. There you go. There you go. The side character that becomes the fan favorite, you know? That type of character. I hate that riff from... Yeah, you can have this. Like, this is clear skin if you want clear skin. Someone's probably face-tuned face, but that's okay. You know, if that's what you're looking for. If you want to manifest, like, clear skin. Precisely. Gotcha. Become the corpse you want to see in the world. I just think it would be really, really funny. Like I just think it would be really funny if it's like all of the roles that I got were like Amanda's in a horror movie and it's like, you know, like the red herring character where you're like, oh, she's gonna live and then she dies like immediately. Like, I love a horror movie where it's set up like, oh yeah, here's the final girl and then that person is the next person to die. Like, that's so funny. I was actually in a horror movie that never got released. During lockdown, I did a Zoom horror movie. It never actually came out, but that literally was my character. My character is the protagonist for like the first part of the movie. And then you think I'm gonna live and I totally die. It was a very fun project. I'm bummed it never came out. But it was the same thing. I love it. It's so funny. You were Ice Cube before Ice Cube, please. I want to watch 5 movie Sharknado. I want to be in Sharknado. Mexican Fender, you won the Swell Grand Prix with a Prime Booze. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, why wasn't it released? I used to joke that it was the director using the footage for his Spank Bank. Because I was playing an adult content creator. All of the main cast was. So I was never nude for anything, okay? But I was less than clothed in a few things, okay? But no, what it was is that like funding totally fell through, and the writer of the script, it was like a budget thing. It was fun. I enjoyed doing it, but like it just never finished getting made. That's it. Maybe one day I'll do like an actual movie at like a bigger production, and he'll like release the movies privately. Like, look, she's gonna be a big star. Here's the other movie she made years ago when her acting was dog shit. You know. Does one have to practice screams a lot to be a good horror movie screamer? Did I scream in mine? I don't think I ever screamed. I had to scream for the poster photo that we did. We did a lot of photos for the poster. And I was screaming in all of those with like fucked up makeup and my hair all fucked up, you know. A push-up bra on top of a push-up bra, like to make cleavage that doesn't actually exist. Like it was really fun to do, actually. It was fun to figure out. But yeah, that's why it never actually came out. But that happens a lot. Sometimes you're part of a project that just never sees the light of day. Like right now, Jessica Chastain, Apple TV is fully pulling her show Savant, which is a bummer. Manifesting being the shark in Sharknado. Let's go. I would love to be the shark in... I want to voice... You know what? My first true voice acting credit outside of YouTube, because I've done voice acting for YouTubers. I was in Illumination's teacher's video, if you want to go see that. I played a mean bitch. I'm kidding. The mean teacher. But my first voice acting role outside of YouTube is going to be me voice... I want my voice credit to be the shark in Sharknado with no fucking lines. That'll be my first true voice acting credit in movies. Wait, you did? Yes. I've done a couple of voiceovers for a couple of YouTubers a couple of times. There's been a few instances of that. I did a dramatic reading of a God. When was this? Someone, a YouTuber I'd never met before. This happens a few times. YouTubers I've never met are like, "Hello, I like your voice. Can you voice this?" Like, it's usually like a Karen review because I have a good Karen voice. So they like I think I read it. I did a dramatic reading of a review of um, Guy Fieri's one of his restaurants. They asked me to do a voiceover of that. That was during lockdown. Thank you for following Woo. Woo. Thank you, Woo, for following. Let me go rewatch it. Yeah. So the angry teacher, that's me. I almost got evicted for yelling. I wish I would have done better in that one. Because I was trying not to get evicted. I think I would have been better if I just got. I should have just like rented a quick little sound stage to go do that for her. But we did it literally up here, and I threw a blanket over my setup because the echo was so bad on my old mic. So I would have liked to have done it better, but it is what it is. Oh no, someone's gonna edit Wikipedia with that, please. I know there are creators. I know there are actors that have actually shredded their vocal cords, and have actually have like permanent vocal damage from their screams. There is ways to scream safely, but sometimes it's recorded. Like I know, Holland Roden, yes, from who played Lydia on Teen Wolf. A lot of her screams in later seasons, because she played a banshee. A lot of her screams in later seasons were actually audio dubbed in and recorded from earlier seasons because she couldn't scream anymore. Like it was going to permanently damage her voice if she kept screaming the way they needed her to. So they started like using recordings. Bro, your AI video was so good. Thank you. I was very mad. I was yelling. Let's see. I'm gonna put a castle on mine. You know what? We're adding a castle because I want to go to a castle. So we're just gonna pick a castle that I think looks cool. We're gonna add it. Like this, see this? This is cool. I wanna go to this. I want to go to a castle. We're adding castle. Let's see. I'm just gonna put a couple of cool cars on here, I think. You know, why not? Maybe a yacht castle review. I would so review a castle. Are you kidding me? Let me in a castle. I could review Hearst Castle. Hearst Castle is doable. I've been to Hearst Castle. I have no idea it was real screaming in Teen Wolf. Yeah, so she was really screaming for the early seasons, and then eventually it was shredding her vocal cords, so they did have to start dubbing it. The one time, very regrettably, in a closed yard, my friend's band asked me to vape behind them because I had one of those ridiculous steam engine box mods and was their personal smoke machine. I tore my lungs hard for them. Oh my God. I'm sorry. That's such a funny TikTok, though. Hey, the smoke machine broke. And then I got it. Keep playing. Hit record. Hit record. That's literally what happened. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your lungs, but that's so fucking. I threw up after. Yeah, I bet you did. I'm so sorry. That's so funny, though. Oh, God. Scream safely. Can't do anything without Riz. Yeah. That's literally what happened. I'm so sorry. That's so funny. Would you want to do a rom-com movies as an actor, or would that be more side gig focused? I'm not opposed to doing rom-coms. I have one of my headshots, which I need new headshots, but one of my headshots is so fucking like women lead folk. Like it's so cutesy. Like it's my red polka dot top, and my hair is like this and like curled, and I'm like looking up at the camera like it's so like 2000s like rom-com lead, you know, or like side romance with like the girl in the office, you know. It's so funny. Yeah, so yes, I would do a rom-com. I would do most movies. There's just a lot of, I love horror, and I would love to do horror, you know. Not the law office secretary that steals the show. Yeah, like bumbling secretary. Hold on, should I pull up my IMDb so you guys can see it? I'm also technically a background actor. On my IMDb, there's also technically a background actor shot of me. Hold on. Sorry, TikTok, you won't be able to see this, but... Okay, yeah, it looks so goofy. Hold on. Okay, here is my IMDb. This is the photo. Oh, we also have Tech Girl. Here we go. We have Tech Girl in the CW show who's like a hacker. These are not my glasses. The editing on these is insane. Like this is like hacker. This is Sky from, you know, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Okay? These are very Disney Channel style. Here is Vampire Hunter show, okay? We also, and then here's female lead. That's literally the title of this profile picture. The full glam. Yeah, this is 2021. I don't even look like this anymore. Wait. Here, I'm doing the pose for y'all. I do still have this top. I like this top a lot. That's a good top on me. But I did find that funny. Oh yeah, I'm known for Unum, a series which had one episode. I was a background character in it. You don't even see me. We have Deranged DMs, where I played myself, which is a podcast series. I'm in one episode. And Smosh reads Reddit stories, one episode. That's the extent of my IMDb. That's the extent. The full glam LOL. That's very, very acting headshot type. I had a coach at the time for acting. This is 2021. She was very big on making it very easy for casting directors to put you as a type. So that's why we have those like bright colors. I'm clearly like I'm like not like, though I don't have any like, hi, I'm a pretty girl headshots currently. You know, like, hello, I look like a human and I'm kind of pretty. You know, like I don't have any of those. I have very much like, I have a role here, but hello, give me this role, you know. Streaming on TikTok, yeah. Thank you, Patrick, for following. Need you as a background character in the next Fast and Furious movie. You're so right. One of the things I want to do in So one of the things I want to do, there's a lot of stunt driving courses out here in Los Angeles, and I will be doing one. So that's what we need. We need me in a driver's seat. That's what we need. Here we go. This is a good one. They're going 54 miles an hour, but you get the point. You know, like that's going on the vision board. Wait, that is you. I was gone for a bit. Sorry, I missed a lot. Yeah, that's my IMDb page with some of my my older headshots. I need new ones desperately. That's a January goal. Don't skip the ads. Gas is expensive. I want to know which one of you fucking put that, because I didn't put that. Someone else put that there, and I want to know which one of you did it. My Dr. Phil episode I didn't even know my Dr. Phil episode was on there. Wait. Yes, hi everyone. I was on Dr. Phil. Is it really on there? Actress known for, wait, are these my whole credits? Self? No, my Dr. Phil episode isn't on here. Actress. Self. That's so funny. I've only been watching you for like a year. Did not realize you were in a Smosh Reddit video. I was. There's a lot of people that know who I am because of the Smosh episode. You were on Dr. Phil. I was on Dr. Phil. Thank you, Caramel Macchiato, for following. I did not read Heated Rivalry. I can't get my hands on the book. I did watch it. I have not watched the new episode yet. I haven't had time. I've been working, and now I'm live with you all. I do know what happens, because I think that if a spoiler ruins your thing, it's a problem, but let's see. Here we go. We're going to put this on here. Do I think someone's going to give me a Porsche as a gift? No. But it's going on the vision board because what if they did, you know? What if someone wants to give me a Porsche? What if someone wants to gift me a car? Maybe they do. Who knows? So I was on Dr. Phil. I was brought on. So for example, okay. So in 2020, Dr. Phil's producers reached out to me and they said, hi, we see you went to TanaCon in 2018. We are doing an episode on TanaCon and would like to license your footage from TanaCon to be featured in the episode. And I was like, oh, I would love to tell you more about TanaCon. Because I'm me, I talked my way into being on Dr. Phil. Basically. They wanted to pay me for footage, and I wanted them to pay me for footage and also put me on television. So basically I talked my way into Dr. Phil. And by being me, and I was like, I mean, I could be way more helpful than just giving you guys footage. Who is it? Who are you talking to? So I talked my way onto it. I made a video for Dr. Phil. They didn't play it. Did they play my episode to him? They basically were like, can you make a video about like explaining what's going on? So I ended up going on to confront Michael Weiss, who was the guy who put on TanaCon with Tana. And it was crazy because they had me kind of labeled as a fan and not like as a creator that went there to like document and review the event. And it was a big deal at the time. The episode aired in 2021. Michael ended up coming on the channel to do an interview after the fact with me because he freaked out at me on the thing because he lied a lot during the episode. And I was like, are we going to talk about how you lied? Like, are we... he said I told him to kill himself at one point, which is not what happened. He like snapped at me. It was a very weird episode. I was not on the show. It was during lockdown. So I came in through Zoom. So did another one of his former clients. And then two people that had directly been impacted by him were there in the studio. They basically like picked and chose. So yeah, I was not on Dr. Phil. I was on Dr. Phil. Like my face is on screen. But yeah, posting a vision board class for my community this weekend. Fun. Yeah, I'm basically like showing everyone what I'm doing and then they can steal my ideas is what we're doing. Thank you for following, Lulu. I love you, girl. Thank you. I was on Dr. Phil, but an avid watcher. I did do a video on Dr. Phil because so I talked a lot. I knew exactly what was happening. So everyone, when you go on reality television, any type of show, you are often signed a producer. Okay. And a lot of people don't realize that every time you're going on a show, you are being produced. Someone is producing you. There is a level of like social engineering, some type of manipulation that is happening with you. Okay. And I was not the target of the episode. Michael was. So I knew that when they straight up were trying to produce me before I went on. So my producer called me before I was supposed to like come and log on. And she was like, oh my God, I can't even begin. Listen, he's been such a psycho to us. He's been so rude to production. We just want you to come for him, okay? I knew exactly what they were doing, okay? Fully. And it was fine because I already was going to. I didn't change anything I was going to do, but I was like, oh my God, they're trying to produce me. This is kind of fun. This is like real. It's a thing that they do. It was funny. You need to be sellable. Yeah. Are there any roles you wouldn't take? No, because I believe in acting. I'm trying to think. I can't think of any that I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't play one where I actively had to portray a racist. Probably, because I do think that that would be too difficult for me to do well. Honestly, like comfortably, if that makes sense. Which I know it's acting, but still, I don't think I could be able to be comfortable doing that. So. You were his plotted trigger. Yeah. They basically, I was already very clear. I was like, he's the problem. Like, like, Tana was a problem, but like, he's the one that took on this event and was running things. And she's not here. You know, he wants to be the one that was like, we were planning this event, Tana ruined everything, and that's not the reality of what happened. Here's the situation. Because also, even when he came on, he tried to say that like they had been planning for way longer than they had actually been, that everything went fine. It was the fact that too many people showed up, which was the lie that they were spreading from the moment the event was happening. While we were there, they were trying to say that too many people showed up. The reality is that they put on a free event and gave out a fuckload of tickets. The amount of social engineering involved in these shows is fascinating. Yeah, and like I knew exactly what was happening. Like I said, my parent is an abusive alcoholic narcissist. I knew exactly what was happening. But I was like, this is interesting. This is like behind the scenes. This is like she's trying. Oh my god, she's trying to produce me. This is so fun. OMG, it's you. Yes, hi. Dr. Phil hadn't fully lost it yet when you went on. Dude was always Bud, but still saying that. Yeah. When I found out you went to TanaCon, I immediately had to watch all the videos you made about it. That's fair. If you have seen footage of Inside TanaCon, like all of Shane's documentary, most of that footage is from me. I was fascinated by that train wreck. Yeah, I forgot this was a stream and almost tried to rewind. I think, can you not rewind on? I know they talked about being able to rewind. I know that it may not be working right now, but I know they've talked about wanting to be able to roll out rewinds for Twitch. Let's see. Still scrolling. I'm trying to like see if there's anything else that catches my eye before I go to my. I do have a things I want list that I keep in Pinterest for if there's ever a thing where I'm like, oh, that's cool, and I add it because I'm doing my no by year, obviously. I don't know if I want to add anything from that list, but I do want to, before I browse, I want to like make sure I have other things first. I'm putting this photo. She's blonde. I am naturally blonde, but like I do want to grow out my hair, and she has very beautiful long hair. So I'm gonna add that. Turning the convo back around. Any chance you're going to Smosh next year? I'd love to see you back. Ask them to bring me back. No, I'm kidding. You can if you want. They do listen to like fans requesting people and things like that. We haven't talked about me going back on. I still talk with the team and stuff. You know, they're great. Congrats on them for their 20-year anniversary, which is really cool. If you could subscribe on Twitch. Oh, if you subscribe on Twitch, you can. Not on mobile, though. Gotcha. Yeah, they do listen to people requesting people to come back. So, like, they would probably invite me back if you guys wanted me to come back. Let's see. Oh, gosh. You're not a brunette. I was born a blonde. I have been dyeing my hair since I was 16. The likelihood, so like for example, right now, my hair is pretty dry and clean, but this is growing in slightly blonde. It probably would not be blonde. My hair is very photosensitive. It would probably be what they call mouse brown or like dishwater blonde, which is like a really soft brown. That's like almost like a pale brown. That's probably what my natural hair color is now. It's very uncommon for people to be blonde in adulthood just because they were blonde as they were kids. I was like a dirty blonde though. There's photos of me blonde. I don't think there's any on. They're on this phone, so I can't show y'all. But yes, I was born blonde. I was blonde for most of my life. Now I've been blonde for over a decade. I've been blonde for 12 years now. So you can rewind on YouTube. I still quote "walk into traffic" from that episode. LOL. When I saw people clipping that, I thought I was in trouble. And I was like, I'm sorry. And they were like, no, no, no. We've always wanted people to say to walk into traffic. But the guy we were talking about was a devil. He was being crazy. Oh my God, Swell Lore, obsessed with the Hello Kitty in the background. Yeah, that's my racing Hello Kitty. She's the collab with F1 Academy, which is the women's series for the women's junior series in relation to Formula One, which is cool. They did a partnership for the Las Vegas Grand Prix last month. It's awesome. I also have a sweatshirt. I almost put that sweatshirt on, but I wanted to wear my flower sweatshirt, which I don't think you guys can see the flowers on stream, but there's like flower embroider patches all over, which is fun. Are you gonna watch the Eras doc series? No, I'm good. I'm probably fine. Do you dye your brows? Not anymore. I do from time to time. Sometimes they get lighter. Like I said, my hair is pretty photosensitive. So like in the summertime, I do need to, but it's usually like very, very infrequently. Like for example, I dye my hair usually once a month, but I dye my brows probably once every 4 months, maybe, because they get blonder, you know? You can rewind on YouTube, yeah. Thank you, Lady Walter, for following. All right, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I want to go to this year, like any big events that I didn't put down already. Okay, here's a better photo of a girl with long hair, but she's brunette. I'm gonna put this one on here instead. I'm gonna swap out the other one. If you personally host an event, do you have things you do differently than events you go to? Yes, I think because it would be my first time putting on like an event itself, I would probably definitely do a smaller event. We would do capped attendance. We would treat there's a lot of things that I would do convention wise. I don't know what I would want to do. My dad always jokes about me doing SwellCon. But I don't know. It would be like a convention about in theory, I think it would be really funny to do something super meta, like an event, like a convention about conventions, and the booths, like the different vendors, are all people from other conventions that I've like reviewed or like that are like trying to get, you know, like how like when you go to like Anime Expo, there's like an Anime Impulse, there's like a couple of different conventions for like other conventions that like have booths. I think it'd be really funny to do SwellCon, and it's just different vendors. All the different vendors are like different convention ones. And then we have like the hair tools, because there's always like a DNA hair tool or something, or like those like massage booths for like the massage chairs. Like I think that'd be really funny. And then there could also be vendors that are like do catering and like security, like a booth for like security training for conventions. Like I think like that would be funny to do. Like a convention for conventions would be really funny. I think that would be fun. And that would be SwellCon. Can makeup cover for dye? I mean, I like right now my brows are filled in. I pencil in my brows just a little bit. I never overplucked my brows. They're a little messy right now. I need to clean them up, but elite ball for conventions. Have you attended conventions outside the US? How do they compare? I have not attended a ton of conventions. I've attended festivals and I've attended sporting events outside of the US. Unfortunately, when it comes to conventions, this is one of the things that I thought about doing earlier this year, which I'm still not opposed to doing in the future. I am young enough that I could do this. I've thought about doing like spending 1 year in, say, Japan or something like that and living in Japan for a year. And then that would make it a lot easier for me to try out like a bunch of conventions in Japan throughout the year or in South Korea, in other countries as well. I think that would be a really fun thing to do as like a sabbatical, essentially, where I spend 1 year in another country so that I could review more international events from the United States. Because so much of what I do, the issue is that I am obviously limited by being in the United States. Like, for example, I talked about this yesterday, but one issue that a lot of creators and that I and other creators in motorsports have being here on the West Coast is how many times like teams and like team personnel will be like, oh, just come by. Like when they're talking about like Goodwood Festival and things like that. And it's like, okay, well, no, I can't just come by. That's a minimum 10-hour flight for me. I need to know that when I get there, there's going to be a ticket with my name on it, like things like that. And so being in another country, even for a year, I think would be really cool to do for like expanding Swell Entertainment and being able to review more events. It's that, or we get someone to help with funding, because I would love to do more travel and things like that. We are limited by the fact that I pay for everything for the most part. Is so perfect in 2026 because I get to see twice in London, but also go to MCM London finally. Ooh. If you're in Japan in August or December, their biggest, most famous anime related one is Comiket. I have heard of that. It's mostly for selling doujinshi, yes. But if I remember right, you don't need to buy a ticket. Good way to learn the language. Yeah, no, whenever I'm in another country, I learn the language very quickly. It doesn't retain, unfortunately, but I do learn quite a bit. I was doing, when I was in Japan for 2 weeks last year, I learned quite a bit. This year, I actually picked up quite a bit of French while I was in Cannes, which is crazy because it was an international festival, so like most people were not speaking French. And then when I did the Gone Girl cruise, I picked up German quite quickly. Didn't last. It usually doesn't last, but like while I'm there, I don't know if that's my undiagnosed ADHD because I'm unmedicated or what. Because it doesn't last when I'm gone, like it doesn't stay in my brain. But while I'm there, I was getting by. It was crazy. Or maybe my friends bought me one. I don't remember. Gotcha. DashCon gets 1 or 2 booths. That would be really funny to give them 2 booths. SwellCon Dubai. I have been told there is one convention in Dubai in January that a lot of people want me to go to. I'm not going. But it's 1 Billion Followers Summit. That one is one that a lot of people that I do respect a lot, which is why I think I even considered it. But yeah, I don't really want to go to Dubai, What's the topic? The topic is I'm insane. So I'm all over the place. That's the topic. But we're making vision boards. Just roll up like you're PewDiePie or Mr. Beast or something. Yeah. But I have no idea who you are. You're going to give me schizophrenia. Semi-automatic. I don't want to give you schizophrenia. I am a YouTuber. I review conventions and I do commentary videos. So you could have seen either one of those. That could be it. Don't blame me whatsoever. Yeah. America has so many events. I'm so jealous. We have 3 big cons like a year. Yeah. We have even in LA, in my area, we have one every weekend. There's something constantly. And I just think it's because there's just so many different things in the space. Okay, I'm fairly certain this is a photo of Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, I think this is her. Okay, this is Sydney Sweeney, I think, working on a car. No. I want to get a fixer-upper car. I want to work on a car. So I'm going to put this in my vision board. But it's not Sydney Sweeney in particular that I am putting on my vision board. But she's working on an actual car, which was something that she was doing. So. Oh my God, for a second I thought it was the same photo again. Okay, so this is a photo of Alexandra St. Malou, Charles Leclerc's fiance. Okay. And this reminded me, probably last year now, I was scrolling Pinterest and I saw a photo of Alexandra and I was like, that doesn't look right. And what it was is someone had a whole Pinterest account where they took photos from Alexandra's Instagram and photoshopped their own face onto Alexandra's body and posted as if they were Alexandra. And it was weird. It was wild. I finalized an offer to illustrate a children's book, so that will be my first half of 26. Hell yeah. That's awesome. OMG, what is wrong with people? People are crazy. What color would you want your car to be? I either want green or something purple. Obviously. No, purple is though if I were to have like a supercar, like a Lambo or something, you know, like something like super like souped up and shit, I would want it to be a girly color, like a pastel purple. Okay. Because I want to make it abundantly clear that like, this is a girl's car, you know, like, cause I'm a little shit. But I do want a green car. Or I also love like a burnt pumpkin, like a dark, like royal shiny orange. Looks so good on some cars. Other crazy fun things to do in Japan, watch a baseball game. I was so bummed I couldn't make it to a baseball game last season. I was so bummed. I don't know if I'm going to be there when it's happening though, because I'm going at the end of March. My ideal fixer-upper, honestly, an old Mercedes, or I want a K-Truck. A K-Truck is ideal. I would very much like a K-Truck. I'm working an interactive persona event tomorrow, for example. Hi, Bubbas. I love you. And I want to be, I never made merch that says, and I want to be abundantly clear, but y'all are getting new merch in the new year. Y'all are getting new merch in the new year. It's going to be, I'm very excited about it. I'm very happy about it. It's very cool. I'm hoping that the print goes as to plan. I'm hoping. K-Trucks are cute, but scares the other drivers, would wreck them. Goodbye, legs. I am small. It is fine. I want some weird little French car for the quirkiness of it. I love K-Trucks, but I find the idea of getting registered so daunting. I mean, the thing is having the older cars, you know. I love an old Mercedes, especially like the 1980s squares. I love the square model cars, especially for Mercedes. They just look so good. I was in a car once with the eyelashes, and it was a tiny, bright pink convertible with a butterfly decal. Hell yeah. So I'm still scrolling for... What is super weird about being a content creator with, like, some people, like, and having met people that are, like, famous or, like, you're friends with people that are, like, hot, is when you're scrolling through Pinterest to try and find photos for your vision board, and you see people you fucking know, and you're like... Do I add this to the vision board? And the answer is no, because it does feel weird to add people you know to your vision board. Adding myself is one thing. Putting people I know on my vision board feels weird. I do want a sim rig. I do want a sim setup. So I'm adding this dude's sim setup. I already added the other one, but still. And you know what? I'm putting this in there. It's a bouquet of peonies with a Birkin. No, this is a Kelly. I'm adding it. Do I want a Kelly? Not particularly. Do I want someone that would get me a Birkin, a Kelly, and a bouquet of peonies? Yes. We're aiming high. Can you elaborate on the vision board? Is this that manifestation stuff? Yes, that's what it is. So it's like we're making a goal board basically of all the things that I want to do, want to accomplish, want to get to do, work on, call in for 2026. So for me, that's getting rid of all my debt, getting to travel to all the places I want to for various events, cool opportunities, You know, types of brand deals and partnerships I want, things like that, follower goals, things like that, you know, like things that you want to like hopefully achieve and work towards is like a motivation board more than anything. Are you gonna be in Kyoto at all? I didn't do Kyoto last time. I would like to do it this time. Last time I did Nagoya, Osaka, and Tokyo. I would like to do a lot more travel this time though, more expensive, because we did nerd stuff and we did cars last time. I'm doing cars and I want to do more cultural historic stuff this time around. We did a couple of cultural and historical stops. We didn't do any fashion stuff, not really. We went through one mall because we were looking for Poke Centers, the Pokemon stops. Because I did a video where I went to like a bunch of them. And while we were, and those are often in the malls. And so I went to a couple of secondhand shops for vintage. And I bought my favorite Miu Miu bag. I bought a purple Miu Miu bag. You guys, it's so sick. It's a purple leather Miu Miu bag. It looks so fucking cool. I've been wearing it a lot more lately because I love the color. But yeah, I got that in Japan. So I want to because we didn't do a lot of the fashion stuff because Anarchy wants to do a bunch of the fashion stuff with me. But I don't know if she's going to be able to go with me this year. So I told her she's coming, so she needs to figure it out. Because they have a really cool flower and light festival in March. Oh, that's sick. As a friend of someone who bought an old 80s Euro car as a fixer upper, I can attest it's a lot of fun, but it gets costly. Yeah, that's why it would be like a fun, slow project car, you know? You ever been to a Shinto temple? No. K-pop one. Oh, cool. Hey, you're famous. Sometimes. I just play famous on TV. I put flying in a private jet on mine. Yeah, why not? Do it. I'm putting a yacht. I'm putting a yacht. I had so many opportunities this year to get on a yacht, and it always fell through. And so putting it on the board, it's happening. I'm getting on a yacht this year. Getting on a yacht. I'm literally gonna type yacht. that's I don't know what that word is. That sounds like it could be a bad word in another language. Here we go. View of yacht. Here we go. See, so like even here for like what I mentioned about vision boards and things like that. See how this photo is taken from on board the yacht? That's the point. You don't want to be looking at the yacht. You want to be on the yacht. You see what I'm saying? Here's another one. Like you're on the yacht. It's the psychosomatic. You are seeing yourself in this life. You know what I'm saying? Swell gets that Monaco yacht money. It's so funny. So when I was in, I went to Balboa Island the other night last night to go see the tinsel car. They used to have a McLaren car every Christmas, but now it's like out of tinsel. And there was these girls that were watching the car because it's all lit up. It's very fun. And there was a yacht passing by. They had like the whole boat decked out because there's a lot of money in Balboa. They had the whole yacht decked out in like inflatable like Christmas items, okay? And the girls were like, "Wait, can you like sell yachts? Like can I be a yacht seller, like a realtor, but like yachts?" And our friend was like, "Yeah, I think so." And she was like, "Well, why don't we just do that? Why don't we just make a lot of money selling yachts?" And then one of the other girls, because there's three of them, was like, "Okay, yeah, right after I finish my master's, we'll get right on that." And I thought that was really fun. Nice cars and yachts. Welcome in, Phoenix. Yes. You're seeing the vision, if you will. Yes. Visualize the yacht. I put digging at Pompeii on mine, even though I don't think I qualify for the internship after grad. No, Dawn, you're going to qualify. You're going to qualify because we're only talking positively. Good things are going to happen. You're totally going to qualify. I kind of want to put like a bougie watch. I want a gold. See, I don't wear silver. So like I'm not putting any silver jewelry on my thing. But I do like, I'm scrolling through watches now because I do, like I said, I do want to work with a yacht company at some point, like a a watch company, like a watch partnership or something. And like maybe it's something as simple as like, oh yeah, you're going to this premiere or you're going to go to this event. Here is a watch to wear for this event, you know? Because that happens a lot with like red carpets. They're usually the jewelry you see them wearing for celebrities, that's usually on loan. So da 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 da. Here's an AP. I do like these. This is really, I zoomed in so you can see it. This is like a really dainty gold, like almost rose gold AP. That's really pretty. Do I have AP money? No. Absolutely not. But you know what? Maybe one day I will. Thank you, Ray, for following. Get the watch sponsorship, girl. Yes. Like, especially in sports, there's so many watch sponsors, you know? And we're aiming high, you know? Because it's like watch, oil money, AI evil program, and then like sports drink. You know what I'm saying? Like my options and bust out the Raleigh, exactly. Ocean's 11, that necklace girl boss. Yeah, finish the Masters, yacht salesperson. Yes. Hello from the UK, it's 3 a.m. I'm so sorry. It's 7 p.m. here. It was really, so when I was in Cannes with the girls, because we did like a girls trip for Cannes Lions this past year, and I don't know, I shouldn't say I know a lot about watches. I know enough to know when one is real. I know enough to know a brand is like you should be aware of. You know, let me put it that way, okay? And like the girls didn't. I was talking with someone, and I walked away, and I was like, God, that fucking RM he was wearing, that Richard Mille that he was wearing, and they were like, what do you mean? And he was wearing this guy that I was talking to. I'm not going into detail about what his job was because you'll figure out who it was. He had a Richard Mille that was in the sun, fucking blinding me, okay? Because it was the entire bezel was diamonds, and they were real because they were blinding me in the fucking sun. And I was like, I don't know what his fucking net worth is, but that watch alone could fucking buy any of our apartment buildings. Like, because all of us, we all work, you know, we're all creators, you know, we're making good money, but we're not making like fucking buying a Richard Mille money. So I was like, so they were like, wait, how did you, so I was like I'm like in our Airbnb at like 11 p.m. like, okay, so this one, like going through, I'm like showing like actually like little watches. I was like, if you see these, because Rolex has done a very good job, especially like in recent years, they've gone up, I would say, in like cost. Obviously, during lockdown, there was a crazy watch market boom, which was crazy. It was very hard to get a Rolex, especially. But I was, but like they've done a pretty good job about like, especially growing up in Orange County, I would say like there's like, I haven't told you guys. I know I've told you guys the Rolex story with my dad. But like they can be like, middle to high luxury. Let me put it that way with Rolexes. Like they've gone up, but like they were in like middle luxury for a long time, I would say, at least for my experience growing up. Okay. So my dad, have I told you guys this, this Rolex story? You guys have. Yeah, they've built up their prestige. Exactly. But no, so when I was younger, my dad had his own business for years, went bankrupt in 2008. You know how it is. Not bankrupt, but like lost all of his money. My parents divorced. That got rid of all money. Okay. Was broke most of my life. Okay. But my dad, because he was in sales from like young, he was one of those guys that like worked the moment he could at 15, bought his first house at 21 when houses were way cheaper. Okay. He was one of those guys. So he treated himself once and bought a Rolex. When I was in school at some point, my dad, this is years ago, okay, because I don't know how old he is compared to me, but my dad went to go have some links taken out of his Rolex when he was getting it replaced or something like that, or like repaired. And while he is there, Jesse McCartney is also there, okay? Singer, songwriter, Jesse McCartney, okay? Does he songwrite? Sings. Jesse McCartney, okay, is also at the Rolex store. He's 16 years old. Okay. No, not 16. How old was he then? I may have been. How old was he then? He was young. okay? Because of this line, okay? My my dad is not speaking to him. Okay, he's waiting for his watch. My dad is like trying on the watch to make sure it fits right, to see if they need to take out another link. And Jesse McCartney unprompted goes, "Yeah, it's a nice watch. Yeah, I had that back when I was in high school," to my father. And to this day, my dad fucking hates Jesse McCartney. In his 20s. Okay, yeah, he was in his 20s, like early 20s. He's like, well, I don't think he actually went to high school. I think he was one of those celebrities that didn't actually go to high school. Enemy for life. My dad has never let it go. He was like, Amanda, he was such a douche. Like he's never let it go. Yeah, he sounds like a D, not gonna lie. He's like mogging him. Yeah, no. It was like, and my like think about this. It's my dad's good purchase. Like, you guys know what it is when you buy your first like luxury item. Like, you're so proud of it. I think it's happening younger for my generation because a lot of people are using Klarna and like buy now, pay laters to buy items. There wasn't that then. You know, like this was like his first real luxury item. He wanted it to fit well, you know, like he was so excited. And then you've got this twerp celebrity. Yeah, I used to have that back in high school. And probably at the time he came home and I was playing One Less Lonely Girl. Like, he probably came home and his young daughter was like blasting Jesse McCartney. Like craftsmanship. I mean, the mechanism inside the watch is somehow made and is expensive, but also a status symbol. Yeah, a lot of it is like prescribed value, but that's most of luxury. But like craftsmanship, I'm very interested in the technology of watches, like the inner mechanisms of a watch, just because I don't fully understand how it works, and so I find it fascinating. Hello. Yeah, it's the funniest. Jess writes, "You wrote Bleeding Love for Leona Lewis." Oh, okay. I can't imagine bragging to a stranger in a store like that's insane. Yeah. But like, see, that's why nothing that these like influencer YouTube twerps, these kick streamers do surprises me. I'm usually irritated and baffled, like, what the fuck are we doing? Why do we make this person famous? But like, I'm never shocked. I'm never surprised by the capacity of what they can do, you know? There's a dude who does a lot of satire on Vertical. He used to be the crazy watch guy. I can't imagine bragging to a stranger in a store like that's insane. Sorry, typo. You're good. You see this a lot in film cameras, like owning a Leica. Is it Leica or Leica? Because I always thought it was Leica, but looking at it, it looks, I think I'm saying it wrong. And Hasselblad has a stigma. That's fair. Like, even like on lower end, like Canon versus Sony has like iPhone versus Android, you know, even though you can argue Android has the better processor. Sorry, typo, you're good. Thank you for liking the live. Leica. Okay. First one was right. Pronounced like Leica. Leica. Gotcha. I think it's also an Americanism. We don't really talk to strangers in general. Like Americans? I admit I talk to strangers a lot. I'm very good at it. Now I'm just looking at watches. Hold on. For the longest time, I wanted a Cartier tank watch in gold. Mainly because I like how it kind of looks a little dainty, but still looks really nice. I don't have one, obviously. But I do love APs often have really colorful bezels, which are stunning. Like colorful dials. They do a lot of like colors in theirs, which I really like. They're incredibly expensive, but they are very beautiful, and I like the craftsmanship of them. RMs can look insane. You know, like that looks crazy. It looks like the watch itself takes up the entirety of this girl's wrist, and hers is probably slightly smaller than mine. Supporting from Brisbane, Australia. Hi. Thank you for following, Kimmy. Like in stores in the Scotland, you avoid talking to anyone. We're so awkward. That's fair. No, yeah, that's true. That's fair. I did when I first went to Europe in 2022. That was the first time I'd ever left. I'd left the country before, but that was the first time going to Europe. And I went to started in Budapest, spent a lot of time in Austria and then ended in Munich. Okay. And I learned very quickly, I smile at strangers too much. The amount of people that immediately started speaking in English to me because I smile too much. And they were like, I knew you were American. I was like, what? Do the brighter bezel colors make it harder to read? I don't think so. I mean, it's not any different than most watches, I would say. I don't like a lighter color. I like a darker color, like the dark purple or a green. They have some beautiful, like that burnt orange that I was talking about actually in the bezel, which is cool. I do think like if I were to get a ton of fuck you money at some point, okay, I do think what I would do is get a watch that matches the color of my car. Like I do think like that would be my fuck you money thing. Where like you'd get an annoying bitch like Pinterest, YouTube photo, like Instagram photo from me, where it's like me like with my perfectly manicured nails. These are not perfectly manicured, but you get my point. Like on the hood of my car, like closing the trunk next to the Porsche logo, like between my fingers, and then in the same shot would be like an AP with a bezel that matches the color of the car. That's my bougie bitch. Like that's like where I'm gonna hit. Where like everyone's like, this fucking asshole. Thank you for following, Jinx. Okay, but your Alice in Wonderland wobbly watch was crazy. I love my so you're thinking of so I have a Lafont watch, which I still have. This is my Apple Watch. I have to finish. I'm not working out tonight. It's not fucking happening. But you know, I'm wearing this today because I was doing busy work. But I have my, thank you, Eldritch, for following. Eldritch Gecko. What does an Eldritch Gecko look like? I Babies and Babies Alone, LMAO. Oh yeah, I smile at Babies and Babies Alone. That's so funny. Those ASMR Porsche videos. Oh yeah, where it's like Porsche. And then I see the ones where it's like someone else is like doing the same thing. Where it's like the hot woman with like Porsche. And then someone else is like Toyota. And they're like, it's usually a dude like doing like trying to do the voice. Completely, although I do think the lens are really nice and I like the colors it produces. An old gecko, that's fair. The Ford Falcon one is the best. I found out that a good chunk of Asian cultures find strangers smiling really suspicious. Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like I definitely can like school my features, and like when I go back to when I was in France, I was much better at it. Because I adjusted. I was like, let me get clocked less. Let's see. Subawu, yes. Yeah, post-Soviet nations see it as sus. I think that's, I mean, I get it. Like, I think that's the thing where when I am in another country, I am very hyper aware that I am not battling against, you know, other people. I am battling against other countries' beliefs around Americans, and especially shitty American tourists. Like, so I am very hyper aware of like, let me be as respectful as possible. I always am, but you get my point. You know, like if something happens and they're like, oh, fuck you, stupid American, like I'm like, okay, I know I didn't do actually anything. Not really. You know, it's someone else probably did something and you're irritated. Our president sucks, you know, like I get it. I get it's actively dangerous for me to go to some countries right now, you know? Not because those places are inherently dangerous, but because I happen to be American and my president likes to start doing psycho shit. Yes, Heated Rivalry got renewed for season 2 the same day I release a Heated Rivalry video. It's fate. American tourists can just be grady, but a lot are sweet. Although one American tipped me in USD. Like, it was a nice thought, but I couldn't. That's fair. Dangerous for citizens inside the country, too. No, exactly. No, like, my dad and I, we have a plan for if I get detained coming back into the country. because obviously, if you can't tell, I'm super white, but I have done things like planned Creators for Palestine and things like that, you know. I have been very vocal about my thoughts on this administration. I have signed many a petition. So my name might be on a list. When I was coming back from France, I got randomly selected in Paris airports multiple times. And I was like, fuck, is my passport flagged? Like we had to have the talk when I was coming. Before I left for France, I had the talk with my dad. I was like, we need a plan just in case. Like, logically, they can't hold me for anything. Not really. But like, we need to have the discussion just in case, you know? When I go to London, I'm going to say I'm from Mexico. Do what you gotta do. Whereas I clicked follow, I got attacked with ads. Oh, I'm sorry, Eldritch Gecko. But hi, first time catching your streams, but I've been following your YouTube videos for a while. Cool. We were asking what an Eldritch Gecko would look like. Because I said thank you for following. That's terrifying that you have to even do that. Love from Canada, thank you. Yeah, no, it is what it is. You know, it's like I'm very privileged, you know, even being a woman in the country that I am in currently, you know, like, and being a bisexual woman in this country, you know, I am straight passing. I am white, you know, I make my own money. I am able-bodied, you know, I'm very fortunate. And so I do what I can to be helpful, but also, you know, if they were going to detain anyone for talking shit about the president, I'm kind of the perfect candidate because it would be a lot of people being like, I'm sorry, you detained fucking who? You did what? It would be really funny. Did they check your phone? I was not in France. So what happened was my passport, it told me my passport it wasn't letting me check in for my flight when I was at the Nice airport. It wasn't letting me check in with my flight. So I had to go to the desk. And they said that because I was American, they needed a secondary form of citizenship. And so they needed to see my actual ID, as in my driver's license, which I had with me. But I thought that was crazy. I'd never had that happen before. So there was that. Canada also, no issues, in and out. But like France, I got stopped in a lot. At the Paris airport, I got stopped a lot. But also my connection, they were holding the flight for a bunch of us because like half of our flight was trying to get to the LA flight. And so they were holding it. And so I was sprinting through the airport. And so I probably looked suspicious because I was out of breath and sprinting. So they were like, hello. Okay, hold on. Please go to the secondary spot. Like when they would scan my passport and shit. It could have just been like a fluke thing. When I got back to LA, you know, I had a text loaded up on my phone because normally the first thing, they don't let you call when you're being detained by immigration. So I had a text loaded up with like my thumb over the phone, and like literally just to say like, hey, they're pulling me aside, like to my dad, because he was on his way to come pick me up from the airport. So I just had it ready to go so I wouldn't have to type anything out just in case. So I had time to alert him because like they sometimes don't let you call anyone. You know, I would take my driver's license if I was leaving the country. No, I know. It was surprising. I always have it with me just because I need another option. I bring it with me just in case I need to get to like an embassy or something. Because I sure as shit ain't driving in a foreign country. One thing that I do want to do, because this is easy to get, you can actually get an international driver's license through like AAA. I do want to get that this year, just so I have it. Because there's been a few times where I have opportunities to go to, like if certain races and things like that show up, like opportunities for me to go to a Formula One race or anything like that, I might have to rent a car. So we'll see. Sorry about it. OMG High Swell, hi. Usually pretty friendly though, more friendly than Canadians. France always does that on borders, don't worry. Oh, okay. No one else though. What was weird is that no one else in my group, though they flew out of Rome though. They didn't fly out of Nice, and then a few other people flew out of Rome and had not the same issue. So like it was the fact that like multiple other people that I was with on that trip had different, you know, experiences. So I was like, fuck. I fully thought they had flagged my passport or something. At least the US did, and so it was giving me shit in France. That's what I thought was happening. Would win a drag show competition? Oh, honestly, Max. Actually, no. I think Ollie would low-key. I think Ollie would put up a fight. No, sorry. I take it back. Nico and Gabrielle. Sorry. I rewrote. I had to shuffle through all the drivers in my head. I think Nico and Gabrielle would actually do really well. I think they'd commit. Valtteri also is joining the grid. I think Valtteri would do it. Weird immigration rules. You all have a good night. Thank you. How long have we been live? 3 hours? Jesus. I talk so much with y'all. It's a good thing my job is talking. I had an explosives test on my first flight ever. Damn. I sometimes fly. I'm also gonna do a quick little. We're gonna do a quick little breaky break while I run to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. I promise. I'm gonna mute y'all so I can go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'll be back. Here, you guys get a chair stream, Twitch. Here. Hello, I'm back. I needed to stretch my legs out a bit because I was sitting for too long. Also, I got Oreos that I got from H Mart. But it happens in my city. Cool cars come to town, but annoying entitled rich people are everywhere. I think names should stick to one color. I think the pink cars. That sucks. Welcome back. We are giving our F1 bad takes while you were gone. That's fair. I have a pimple right here. It's driving me insane. It's below my nostril. It's been here for too long, and I want it to go away. Hermes thinks he's going to get an Oreo, and he's not. Because it's chocolate. So he can sit here and pout at me all he wants. You're so cute. You're so adorable. You're not getting an Oreo. Here, TikTok, you're easier to move. That's what I'm dealing with. Look at him. He's just sitting there. He's so cute. But he's not getting an Oreo. I wish I had actual milk. This is the only time that I really like. I like almond milk a lot. The only time I wish I actually had I kept real milk in my fridge is when I have an Oreo. It's when I have cookies. I don't think they have doggy Oreos. Not gone back to normal milk. See, I did find that it affected my weight actually a lot. Because of the hormones in milk and things like that. I'm not woo woo about it. I still eat cheese. I'm not vegan or vegetarian. But I do find that I feel better when I'm not drinking cow milk. Not like I'm lactose intolerant or anything. Give him a regular treat for his service of being so cute. He's laying down. He's settled down. He's such a floor dog. I really want to get him a chair for the back wall so that you guys can see him when he's up here with me. But even when I get him a bed, he likes the floor. They're just chocolate cream. They're thin Oreos. I got them from H Mart. All right, Jinx. I do eat cookies with almond milk, but it's not the same experience for some reason. It's too watery sometimes, you know? Next to her bed, but not on her bed. Yeah, I want to have Oreo looking treats. True. I was just at Petco yesterday because he needed more dog food, so I wanted to go pick him up more. Still looking at watches. Nothing's catching my eye right now. I don't like this image. Hold on, let me go back. Let me scroll through more watches. Someone on Twitch said it just doesn't hit the same. That's kind of the problem. It's not like it's bad. It's just not the same. What are you saying about the wobbly watch, by the way? Oh, sorry. It's from a brand called Lafont, and they have a couple of different ones, but it's a squiggle watch. But it's a dupe, technically, where it looks like a very famous Cartier watch called the Cartier Crash, which is about an extra. It has a price difference of about $130,000. So sometimes people are like, Swallow's fucking Crash money? And I'm like, no, it's a Lafont. Yeah, so that's I love the style of the watch because I like the drippy watch look, but it is based off of a Cartier Crash. Not sure if they're available in the US, but they're cracked for Bancos? I'll check it. Bancos. If you guys are just joining us this stream, you'll learn I keep a notepad right next to me when I'm streaming because either you guys give me event reviews or products or say something that I'm like, what are we talking about? That one riff from The Death of Ophelia, which I don't even like that song, but it's that riff that's stuck in my head. My cats are fat asses. I've been having to go every 3 weeks for dry. That's crazy. Just dried meat sticks, but my dog won't eat any other treats with them now. LOL. See, Hermes likes the freeze-dried chicken. He loves those. Those would be good training treats for him. And then the chicken jerky. They're like long chicken. That's a good one for him too, because he'll just like gnaw on that for hours. If you freeze them too, then it takes longer. My dog is a pooch and mutt boy. He loves those, but I don't know if they're American availability. So this is the real problem with having an international audience. You guys recommend things I can't get my hands on. I'm like scrolling through. Let's see. I'm gonna search bouquet of flowers because someone's going to give me a bouquet of flowers. I don't care if it's a brand. I don't care if it's someone that's trying to woo me. Okay? Someone's giving me flowers next year. That's what's happening. So these are very pretty, but I don't think they say crushed flower on them. Let's see. Someone's giving me flowers. Should I just go crazy with it? I think these are for a wedding. Should I put these? This is like 16 bouquets. Before I got on a flight and I landed and you're still here. Hi, Camille. Hope you had a good flight. What are your flight flowers? See, I love a classic red rose. I actually really like forget-me-nots. I think they're very pretty. I love a peony. I love a peony. I like colorful bouquets that like aren't just like, like I love something like this. Can you see that? Where it's like there's roses in here, but there's also like those like filler plants in there. So it's like I think there's hyacinths, hydrangeas maybe. Like I just like a good variety bouquet, but I'm also cool with like just like a thing of roses. You know what I'm saying? Like not my favorite, but I do like it. Ignore the ring. We're not manifesting a ring. No one's allowed to propose to me in 2026, okay? Unless they don't want a prenup. Then they can propose to me in 2027. I'm kidding. Totally kidding. No, I get you. I prefer the variety. Honestly, not a fan of roses. I love wildflower bouquets. Very nice. Oh, gee, I sympathize so much with them. I wish I didn't know cookies existed. Let's see. Here, I'm going to do these because these are pretty. It's a bunch of like pink and red roses in a bundled bouquet, but they're like on like a nice, no, there's wine here. So I don't drink alcohol, chat. So I'm trying to avoid anything that just has alcohol in it because I feel like that's just like, it's like a mental thing. This one's pretty. We got pretty shoes in the shot with like a bunch of like peonies, like the flowers I talked about. There's hydrangeas. I think there's some roses in here. I'm going to go with this one because this is exactly all the flowers, aside from the forget-me-nots, I think, that wait, no, are these just dyed forget-me? These might be forget-me-nots that are just like purple. Right, proposal in this economy. Yeah, no one's proposing me. They better not. They're not allowed. LOL, please. I love the variety, but my favorite is lavender. Ooh, I like a lavender scent more than I think I like lavender. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Any other, what do you guys think else I should search up? So we've got, Okay, I'm going to go to my own, I have a manifestation board on Pinterest. Let me actually go through that one because I have avoided going through that one. Because I was like, let me see if there's anything else that jumps out at me. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put the F1 Academy. We have the F1 Academy paddock badges here for the credentials. Specifically, this is one for VCARB. But F1 Academy paddock. Let's see. We've got a lot of these. I think I got something similar already too. Here, we'll do the VIP guest. The F1 VIP guest. Carnations. Poppy bouquets are so beautiful, super unique too. True. I do like, I don't know why I put this on my board. I'm covering her. She's in lingerie. But this is a woman in armor. Why is this on my, apparently I want to manifest this woman as my wife. She is in underwear, so I don't want to get banned. I'm sorry, I saw that. I was like, do I want armor? Why did I put this here? Apparently I'm just randomly hitting things sometimes. Oh, this is a good one. So it's like, look, it's Lando's car in the garage, but like, see how the view is from inside the garage? Because I want to get in an F1 garage. You get my point? Sailboat race VIP guest pass? Ooh. I mean, technically, I've already done the sailboat race. I did Sail GP this year. See, the problem is photos like this. I don't want anything like this, but like, say you want to get engaged. Say you want to call in someone with money. Here you go. These are your options. You got this was in one of the recommended. Giant diamond ring and then someone with a watch. There you go. You want to call that in for your manifestation. Let's see. Like I said, I want to get back into a Formula One car. I don't think, is this the Formula One car? I don't think this is. Yeah, I don't think this is one of the F1 cars. I think this is an F4 maybe. I don't know. But like, notice how the view is inside the cockpit. Like you're actually inside the car. That's going to be me. It's going to be me. Should I use this? Because let's say I want more green things. So this is a bunch of luxury bags that are also green. Here we go. An insane YouTube earnings edit. I don't know if this will show up for y'all. This is the YouTube Studio app. And it's trying to, how much you're earning for the last 6 months. And it has things like 5K, 23,000, $84,000. I have never made $84,000 in a month on YouTube. But you know what? Why not? Let's throw it on there. Maybe I will. Who knows? You sound like my uncle. All right. Tattoo, maybe you're thinking about getting one. I've put mine on. I'm not going to do a tattoo this year. I've already decided on that one. Maybe the armor is going to the Renaissance Fair or something, lol. I'm going to be totally frank with you. I probably just thought she was hot. There's probably that. I was like, that looks cool. I want to be that cool. That's my manifestation. Never say never exactly. Whenever I see TikTok shop videos, I always assume it's a scam, even if it looks legit. Valid, fair. Let's see. Is this Wimbledon? I would like to go to Wimbledon. Is this Wimbledon? I can't tell. It is hard to tell. Okay, no, this? No. Wow. There's things that look like Wimbledon, but they're not, like once you open it. I've done the US Open. Stage combat. Friend for Hermes? You mean get another dog? No, not in this apartment, I'm not. Canadian TikTok is awesome because we don't get TikTok shop. Lucky. Premium scrolling. How dare you? Manifest a strong girlfriend. You're so right. Most of my type is like women that could kick my ass. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put this up here. Okay, this is a wall of various degrees. Okay, because I don't necessarily want another degree, but what I want is a new certification or accreditation. So I'm gonna put this on my board so I can make myself actually pursue that. What else is here? Oh, here we go. This is my here we go. This is the ideal Amanda gets flowers. I'm laying on the couch doing nothing. That's not me. That's another woman, but you get my point. And there's just 3 separate bouquets surrounding her. I think what we're manifesting is a lot of people vying for my attention, but I'm uninterested. That's what we're I'm not giving in. I'm focused on the goals. Because the phone, that's my job. My job is phone. Barbie's job is phone. Truly. You know. So maybe that's what we're calling in. So I'm sitting on the couch with 4 bouquets on the counter right now. LOL. Let's go. See, you're already living the manifestation, Emily. You got this. You were my top YouTube account this year. I'm so glad I caught you on live. Thank you, Star. Welcome in. Not to brag, LMAO. No, that's so funny. Wow, you're technically working right now. How cool. I know, right? Bouquets are the worst present unless it's prepared. Sugaring without the sugaring. Yeah. See, the problem is I don't like being mean to people. Like, I will be if need be, if the necessary calls for it. But like, I do know people that do like findom. And they're like, you would do so well at it. And I'm like, no, I fucking wouldn't. I can't take myself seriously when I'm being mean to men for no reason. I work the floral department, so I've made so many bouquets. It's so fun to me. Like, get me 5 packs and let me put it together. Yeah. I made it. Hope you're having a good night. Yes, we're manifesting things. We're going through things. Ooh, this might be fun. I do want to go on like a crazy ski trip like this, or like a crazy trip to the snow. Maybe I add this, like a cool destination. Let's see. Amanda, thank you so much. I've been meaning to put my vision board together. Perfect timing. Let's go, Jade. Come on in. Yes, if you feel free to steal my ideas also. I'm trying to think if there's any other, because like we've talked about some of the deals that I want to do. So obviously, like I said, I want to do a glasses deal. I want to do a pretzel deal. I want to do a travel deal. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones. I said flights. Should I do a hotel chain? Because like truly, I do so much travel, and like that's one of my goals for 2026 is really to lean into all the travel that I'm doing more and make more travel content for short form and things like that. Because I just travel so much, you know? And like the perfect partner would be a brand being like, we want to pay for all your flights. Like we want you to be flying our airline. We want every trip, every international event for Swell Entertainment to be like, you to say, brought to you by blank. That's like the dream. That's like the goal. Yes, hotel chain. I don't know what funeral stud you're talking about. What's your fave airline? I've exclusively been flying Delta because I do think that as a single flyer and as someone who travels so much, having loyalty to a brand is ideal. I do also have loyalty with JetBlue. I just haven't flown them in forever. I have flown Air France. I have flown WestJet this year. What else did I fly this year? I flew a different airline for when I went to Phoenix. I can't remember which one it was. Know how you add abstract-ish ideas into a vision board, like be employed? Literally, you just type in be employed into, so Pinterest is a good way to do this, because for example, you literally can take a Sharpie and write new job. You can take my dream job, things like that. Be employed. Checks cleared, you know, like literally like write things like that, and you can totally add phrases. Yeah, got the job, hired, you know, things like that. Sorry, my tongue is literally orange from my mac and cheese. Flight lounges? We did Southwest and American Airlines from KC to New NYC. Southwest, I haven't flown much. I do know some people that only fly Southwest, though. I don't know. I don't think I know anyone who only flies American. You're making me write down the phrase funeral stud. Tatiana, you're stressing me out. We don't have time to look this up right now. We're calling in good things. God, the amount of photos in my manifestation board that are just like people photos inside of a car. I fly exclusively Southwest because of their old 2-checked bag policy, but when they got rid of it, I managed to get A-list, so I only had to pay for 1 bag out of the 2 bags I checked, LOL. Okay. Just a smiley face, not strictly related employment. There you go. Jet2 holiday. You're right. I should get a Jet2 holiday. On-time rent all year. Yeah, exactly. WestJet has only been chaos for me every time. Normally, I'm traveling with the blind, though. Oh. It's where the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 release sound on TikTok is from. Ah. So then, yes, in theory, I do know. Okay, I think... I mean, I'm already doing this, but, like, I'm gonna put... a content photo. So I think I'm gonna put this photo. Okay, someone with a laptop, editing, okay? And they've got their camera, and right here it says New York Fashion Week. This is like someone's story post. But I think this is one, I want to do more New York Fashion Week stuff because I didn't go at all this year. But also it's like the concept of like, yes, I am going to events to make content. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's getting content opportunity events. You know what I'm saying? Boom, 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 boom. All right. Also, there is another brand I want to work with this year. Okay, and this is specifically a Girly Pop Go goal. Okay, I'm gonna put the Louis Vuitton trophy trunk on the manifestation board because I'm going to they're going to work with me at some point. It's going to I'm making it happen. It's gonna happen. They're gonna be like, why the fuck is this girl not working with us? And then the answer is going to be, she can work with you. And then I'm going to work with them. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is going to happen. We're making this happen. Would you do Fashion Week in Paris? Oh, absolutely. I still haven't done Paris. I flew in through Paris, but I just did a layover. I didn't go to Paris. So while doing a Jet2 holiday would be amazing. They simply cannot ignore you forever. Exactly. And you know what? No one is doing the content plan that I have at all. Like on any platform. No one is doing what I'm planning to do, what I'm working on right now for the 2026 season. So eventually, someone, if not them, is going to be like, wow, why didn't we fucking think of this? And they're either going to steal it from me, which would be even funnier, or they're going to be like, we should work with her. Because it would be way less of a headache to work with me, frankly. If they steal it from me, almost better, because it is funny. Okay, I have this book, this outline, this clearly like first draft, this manuscript, because I want to finish my book this year. At least one of my books is going to get finished in 2026. So I'm downloading that. That's going to go to there. Let's see. They simply cannot ignore you forever. Imagine getting bit on by a brand. What do you mean bit? Did you make your vision board last year? No, I didn't. Published by 2027, exactly. Any premieres you want to be invited to? New York Fashion Week made me think of the Devil Wears Prada. There's a couple. The fact I'm in LA, and so there are a lot of premieres. Maybe I should just put like a movie premiere on here. To answer the question, no, I did not make one last year. I made one for 2024. Last year, was violently ill for like most. I don't do well in December. That's why we're focusing on 2026. We're trying to get through the holiday season. Fuck December. Like, still the idea, no credit. Oh, it happens so often, Jordan. Happens all the time. The point is to get big enough first and have people that like you. And then you become a headache. And then someone they either change everything so that it dies a slow death and then you can keep doing what you want to do. It's even funnier if they steal it and then send me a cease and desist. Even funnier. But I would totally do Fashion Week in Paris. Measle. Manifesting LV still like that would be even funnier. Like I think you guys would eat them alive, which is what would be really funny. Like I would get so like picture I tried getting stolen from so you don't have to. And then the reveal is that the people who stole from me is like LV. That'd be so funny when you think it's one of those like perfect plans because it's such a good concept and they're not doing it. Do I want I want more Oreo. Here, we'll manifest the good thing. I'm going to put the trophy trunk itself on there, but here is like a suitcase, so like travel, and then here's a Louis Vuitton bag, like a shopping bag, like as if they sent me something, you know? There we go. Let's manifest the good things. Thank you. Save the VOD. LOL. Well receipts. That's why we also stream on YouTube so that it saves the VOD longer. Swell and LV legal controversy. Would you do like a Ren Fair or that type of event? I have. In 2023, I did a review of the Ren Fair. I went back this year with Anarchy. I wasn't able to go last year. I was traveling too much because I was in France. I was in not France. I was in Japan for 2 weeks last year during the Ren Fair season out here. And then there was another Ren Fair that was a little further out from here that I was going to go to. However, then it got postponed because of the rain because we had such bad rainstorms. But I haven't done another video on Ren Fair since then. Briefly exited TikTok, then went back on and thought the Oreo was Dubai chocolate and laughed. No, it is a thin chocolate Oreo that I got from H Mart. Oh, TikTok. Did you guys see the H Mart and I wouldn't call it a controversy. The discussion that was happening on TikTok around H Mart. I didn't weigh in. I was like, this is not my discussion. Like, I need to shut the fuck up. But it was something where I was just like, this does not seem like that big of a deal to me. And then it exploded. It was crazy. When's the next tube vid? Tuesday, like normal. What is H Mart? H Mart is like Asian grocery store. It's great. I love it. But we have a couple here in Los Angeles that I love. About white people in H Mart. Yeah, that's exactly what it was about. It was I didn't think the original video was about, like, in theory, me. I am one of those white people at H Mart. Fully. Like, and I was just like, okay. And I like kept scrolling. And then suddenly I was getting discourse about this girl's video. And I was like, okay, I guess this is happening now, you know? So the day of the week they're uploaded on. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, every Tuesday since January of 2020. I guess I've never paid attention. Can Silent Patient be a movie? It's so good. Maybe one day. His and Hers is getting a movie, which I didn't know they were doing a movie of His and Hers. I actually really liked His and Hers, which is a novel. It's starring Tessa Thompson and John Bernthal, which super hot couple. Why have we not put them together yet? They're so hot. I'm so excited. Like a Korean Walmart, yeah. Mainly popular for their mystery box. You would call them popular for their mystery boxes? I mean, for me, I've never heard of that, so I don't know what you're talking about. Do you think you'll ever do KCON again? I'm not opposed to doing KCON again. I'm definitely way more familiar with a lot more K-pop groups, so I think I would enjoy it more. But I have a few friends that are like hardcore K-pop people, so I would like to go with them because I think that would be really fun, you know? It wasn't. That's what's funny in the vid. She said she judges someone thinking they're white, but they're biracial like her. I don't have cinnamon bun ones where I'm from, but I love cinnamon, so I'm curious now. Any cons you will not be going back to next year? VidCon and TwitchCon. And Vid Summit. Wow. Yeah, I guess all of my industry ones are just out the fucking window. The only one that I'm going back to right now is Cannes Lions. That's the one that I'm like definitely going back to. Especially because Cannes Lions, I reviewed them and I was fairly positive, I think. But they watched it, like the Lions creators team watched it, and they were like, we'd love to talk with you about some of the changes we're making. And we ended up getting coffee recently. I'm talking with another one of them next week for a different thing that they're doing. So like that, I like them so far more. One, because I had a great time. It was a very productive trip for me. But also the organizing team like actually respects my opinion. Not that they need to respect my opinion, but like they're like, yeah, we'd love to hear your thoughts on like what we're working on. You know, like that's really fun. I appreciate that always. Yeah. And like I commended them. I was like, you know, thank you so much for actually watching the video because I know how hard that can be when you've made something that you care about. And they were like, yeah, you know, it can be difficult, but like this is a new program and we want it to be better. So like we do appreciate the feedback, you know. Manifesting 0 Colleen Hoover movie adaptations in 2026. I hate to break it to you. I think there's like 3 coming out. But can't because of travel or other obligations. There's a lot of cool conventions in Japan that I get told about a lot. Same with South Korea. I think there's a couple in, like, there's just some smaller ones in the UK that I want to go to, or Europe in general. Like, there's a couple of festivals that I would like to be able to review more, I think, more than anything. 3, please end me. Yeah. Thank you for following, Newt. Welcome in. OMG, it's Amanda. Hello. Listening to their attendees. That's good to see. Yeah. Well, like their whole thing. So, Cannes Lions is the Festival of Creativity. It started as like an award show for movie trailers, and now it's become like this huge marketing festival. Okay, like major deals are closed here. However, they have acknowledged in the last couple of years that creators are a huge part of marketing now. So for the last 2 years now, they have done the Lions Creators Program, which is like the creator badge, which is what I got this year. And they're still developing it and trying to figure it out. So though I was spoken to crazy by people there on occasion, because the reality is that a lot of people in executive roles really don't like that they have to deal with creators, but they also acknowledge that we're billboards. So there was a few interactions I had where it was like, why the fuck is my billboard talking to me? But like the team running the event is very positive, very respectful of creators, really much wants it to be better. So that's very cool. Getting to go to the Stone Skipping Championship. I want to go to the Stone Skipping World Championship. So, holy fuck, you're so right. I need to put the Ring of Truth. Okay, the Stone Skipping World Championship. Hold on, that's a Google search. Hold on. Stone Skipping World Championship. There we go. I'm going. There was drama this year, chat. I'm going to the stone. This is the Stone Skipping World Championship. I'm going. There was drama this year. There was cheating. There was sports cheating at the Stone Skipping World Championship. Regretting You, I think, is cute, but the main actors are dating IRL. I'm going to be honest. McKenna, I don't care how old she gets. She looks, in my brain, she's always going to be 5 years old. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to her. I know she's like an adult now still. So like the poster of them where she's like in a dress and he's like holding her by her thighs, like that photo, it activated the big sister in me. It stressed me out so fucking much. I couldn't see it. I couldn't go see it. How do you cheat at stone skipping? There was stone doctoring. They faked their stones. They faked their stones. So basically, the stones, I was hoping for more information. At the very least, I need to go so I can get to the bottom of this. There was stone doctoring, chat. So basically, this takes place on the Isle of Easdale, okay? And basically, you have to compete with stones that are from the island, okay? Which produces naturally occurring slate, okay? That's what the stones are made out of, okay? And they have to be of a certain diameter. They have a ring of truth to measure them, okay? And they were like, huh, we heard of some shenanigans going on. And we did notice that we should have noticed the stones were unnaturally spherical. So what either happened, okay, and I need more information. Either they had a tool to grind the stones to make them more spherical to go further, okay? And they go like, let's say you pick your rock and then you do it, or they planted the stones first. So they did it and then planted the stones. Either way, the stones were doctored. But like, did they hide the stones in their pocket that they had doctored? Did they come and get them earlier? Did they do it like there was stone doctoring? And you know what? This was truly a failure on journalism because not enough information was gathered about the stone doctoring. And I was really upset about that. The BBC failed me today. I was really bothered. No, they were the island stones, but they had been doctored. They had made them more round. They had filed off the rough edges. They had made them flatter so they would go further. Fraud. You engage some type of sleeper cell. I am always ready to talk about sports cheating. It's one of my special interests, okay? Did you hear about the Conker cheating scandal from 24? He had a steel Conker. What? We need some real journalists in the field. I know. What kind of machine did they create to do this? I know. Did they take the other? See, this is the question. They didn't even name names. Also, there was a new record holder. The new winner of 2025 was an American, and he reached a new record. And the women's champion, she has won every year for the last 4 years. A true marvel of women's athletics. But no, we don't get to talk about that because we have to talk about this shoddy sportsmanship. Insane. No, I love sports cheating. Like my favorite story ever. And I still think about this one to this day. You guys ask me, like, is there ever an event you wish you went to? And it's the walleye fishing competition. I wish I went to. It's like 2023. Okay? This is where I wish I was at. I think it was 2022. Okay? There was 2 guys who were fishing together. And they had already been suspected of cheating previously. Okay? They'd failed a polygraph test. Okay? And they were still allowed to go and compete. Okay? And they broke records for their fish weighs. And everyone that they were competing against was like, no, I know there's cheating. I don't know what, but there's cheating. Okay? So they confront the winners in the parking lot after the tournament. After the competition is done, they confront them in the parking lot. And one guy, okay, the hero of the story, walks up, grabs the fish from the man, one of the competitors, throws it on the ground, takes out his knife, cuts open the fish, and then jumps up. We got weights and fish! And starts yelling, and everyone around behind where the camera is starts going, I knew it! I knew! Cheaters! Give the money! Starts screaming at these 2 dudes. And one of the dudes is just standing there, staring at the fish, at the weights outside of the fish that they had shoved inside the fish. Okay? Because he's been caught. The other one just walks away while everyone is screaming at them. And I wish I was in that fucking crowd. That's my white whale. I wish I was fucking there. I know that crowd, the moment they were vindicated that these dudes were cheating, I fucking know. I know that euphoria that definitely came. I wish I was fucking there. Yeah, they got arrested. They got arrested for fraud and for, I think, defiling a fish. Like they got them for animal cruelty. Because they fed the fish weights. That's how they got the fish to have the weights inside of them. Like half an hour from me, no one was shocked that would happen here. I wish I was fucking there. Thank you for following Maximus. Was it me yelling about weights and fish? I live for passionately explaining fish drama. Literally, I ran in my brain, I think we got weights and fish. Like when someone gets exposed for something in the content creator space, I'm just going to start tweeting out like we got weights and fish. That's the new code phrase. Like, yeah, we got weights and fish. We knew you were cheating and now we've proven it. We knew you were a piece of shit and now we've proven it. Oh gosh. There was another cheating fishing scandal that same week too, I think. Yeah. There was a couple. But those guys, it was a big deal because they had already been suspected of previously and failed the polygraph test, but were still allowed to keep their winnings, I believe. But they weren't allowed to compete in that competition again. So they went to this one, I think. We got weights and fish. Yeah. Would be my new Vogelstim for years. Literally, I say it all the time. It's my favorite thing. Like, it's my favorite cheating. Like okay, when the McLarens were disqualified from Vegas, it was 2 a.m, so I couldn't yell, "We got weights and fish," but I really wanted to. Oh God, I'm so sorry. It's so funny. The fishing polygraph is there's real money on the line. Like I think they got like $2,000 or $3,000, and like that's the thing with these prize. Like there's real prize money in these things, you know. Because there are like sponsors. Like any sporting event, there are sponsors. Often like local fishing spots, local bait shops and things like that are putting money towards these championships to get business and get people to come out. I've been watching your videos since I was 14. I'm 19 now. How have you watched the Streamer Awards? I watched part of it. These fish are too heavy. They're up to fishy business. Well, the reality is that like if you are a fisherman, especially if you're like a competitive fisherman and you compete, you know like the size of a fish and what the weight is probably going to be for the type of fish. You know, like you get used to that type of data. And so when you see a fish that's yay big, that's weighing at a fish weight of this big, you know something's fucking wrong, you know. Also, as if a polygraph has any legal value, lol. That's why they weren't allowed to take it. It was just kind of like I think they volunteered, like, we'll take a polygraph, we'll prove we're not lying, we're not cheating, I think is what they did. You know your fish, exactly. Please come to Florida and go to the Floribama mullet toss. It has sports and fish throwing. I did not the Floribama mullet toss. I've done the Florida Man Games. I did that last year. That was a video that I really wish was going to do well, and it didn't. I fully thought that video was going to do well, and it did not. Both the fish and hairstyles. Now I need a case study on this man. Like Marie and the morphine in that one scene in Knives Out. Yeah. One of my fave Scottish games is the log toss. I loved going to the Lumberjack World Championships. That was really funny. That's also one that I feel like you could cheat at. But it's also one of the ones where it's like, I don't know, what's the drug testing like program for the Lumberjack World Championships, you know? Because like people for that, they had multiple competitors from Japan come to Hayward, Wisconsin to compete in the Lumberjack World Championships, you know? Like the top athlete for the Lumberjack World Champions, the men's champion, is a Red Bull athlete. Like he's on their roster. Do well, it was fun. I loved the Florida Man Games. I think they're doing it again this year. I don't know if they did it last year. I mean this year. You know what I mean? I'm putting Fernando's girlfriend on my vision board because I want to do more broadcasting interviews and such. So I'm putting that on my vision board. What else? I think they are Source Floridian. Well, I got an ad for them being like, give the gift of the Florida Man Games for Christmas. I think drugs should be required for the Lumberman and World Championships. No, drugs should be required for the Florida Man Games. You know what I missed about the Florida Man Games? I didn't realize I needed a second ticket. The cops versus firemen brawl, the boxing matches they did. They did fights between the firemen and the cops. And that was a separated ticketed event, and I didn't know. And I'm still mad about it. Because that's something I would like to see. Another butt-plugged related cheating scandal next year. We're already in 2026. Fuck Christmas. I'm not doing Christmas. We're skipping this. We're going 2026 already. We're locked in. Yuki has no seat. Yep. Florida exists in its own universe, yes. I hope the fireman won. I think they did. I think many a person got their shit rocked. What was funny is for the obstacle course, because they did like the Florida Man obstacle course. For part of the obstacle course, the competitors were actually trying to evade actual police officers that were like participating. So they were like actively being chased by police officers while they like stole a bike and like picked up catalytic converters and shit. Like it was really cool. It was really fun. A lot of them were able to outrun those cops while juggling a bunch of shit, which is not a good sign for the cops. You know, tickets for Florida Man games on pre-sale now, right now. I'm not going back. I don't think I'm able to because it's February, yes? My January is already packed. Like, I don't think there's much more I can agree to for February. February 21st. Wait, there is something I said I was doing already. Hold on. That date sounds familiar. Oh, I'm trying to be at the Olympics. That's what it is. I'm trying to be at the Olympics. Yeah. Trying to make some magic happen. What do you mean? The Florida Man games are clearly the only. You're so right. Only police I support are the canines. There you go. Let's see. Well, I'm in the organization. I'm organizing a small archaeology conference that day. Or, well, I am the organization. That's so fun, though, Dawn. That's great. Okay, I'm doing an annoying thing right now. But what I'm adding is gifting. Gifting is in brands gifting. So this is a gift from Chanel that someone got and posted on their Instagram story. Because we're calling in gifts. Here's another one from Jack Moose. We're calling in gifting from luxury brands. I got the F1 Hell. Did you get the pink one or the purple? Because they had the pink as well, but I love the purple one. I don't know. I've lived here my whole life and only gotten to go twice. Honestly, Florida. No, their tickets for the Florida Man games were really reasonable when I went. I got purple, fave color. Yeah, I love purple. I was tempted by the F1 Academy racing jacket, but I know I wouldn't wear the pink all that much, which is why I was like, I don't think I'm going to do it, you know? So many of these are just like photos from the paddock in my folder. It's So funny. Too many of these have wedding rings on. I need everyone to stop getting proposed to because I am not letting anyone propose to me this year. Stop ruining my manifestation boards with your real lives. It's really upset. And go ballistic to go watch goal ball in LA in 2 years. That fleece was sick, but so expensive, yeah. Oh, it's in Milan. That's cool. I remember an F1 race from Australia where they crashed on the last lap sometime. It was amazing. Every race since has felt empty. There's been a few crazy races. Miami this year, the race itself was okay. The sprint race was the most excitement I've ever had in a sprint race. And I love a sprint race. Like, I love it. I actually don't dislike it. And it's not because it's shorter. I just think that when it counts, you can get a lot more, like, variety from the drivers and the team strategies. That race was crazy because it stopped raining halfway through. It started raining or it stopped raining halfway through the sprint race. And so people were ending up in the walls. Like, Fernando crashed right in front of me. Like, there was all this stuff. Like, even the F1 Academy drivers, like, they crashed. They had to postpone their last race. Like, so much was happening left, right, and center. It was crazy. Like, I love mess, so I love a rain race, you know? What about brand proposing a lucrative deal? We're cool with that. Brands can propose me lucrative deals. If a random brand is like, we want you to wear our wedding ring for when you're traveling for safety so people think you're married, feel free. Send it over, actually. Give it to me, please. That's it. No one else is allowed to propose to me. That's right. Possum Fest. That's right. We wrote it down and then we couldn't make it work this year. Possum Fest. It's probably on the list. Sparkly is pretty good about keeping the events list. It was the last lap and they had to take it again. Literally 10 plus crashes. It was crazy. Ugh. You ever done NASCAR? Not yet. You guys ask me for NASCAR a lot, which is funny because my cousins who live in Vegas were like, no, they fucking haven't. I was like, yeah, my audience wants me to go to NASCAR. And NASCAR, I know, has invited creators out. So I don't know if they would invite me out, but maybe they will. But I know some of you want me to review NASCAR at some point. There is a sick photo of this girl in Rome. I'm adding it to the vision board because I do want to make time to go to Rome. My vision board is just going to be so insanely stacked. Like, there's so much on here. Something has to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, something has to be achieved because we have such a variety of things on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much on here. Something has to work out. Like, just from sheer volume of what we got on here. Here we go. One of my things that I really want to go to this year, I want to go to the Oscars. I want to be invited to the Oscars chat so that I can review the Oscars. I want to review the Oscars. It's a vision wall now. Yeah, it's going to take up the whole back wall. You're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, gosh. Oh. Okay, after I'm done scrolling through this, we're at all of my acting stuff on here now. So I'm like going through. Let's see. First Saturday of August. I'm pretty sure it'll be the first week of August. It always is. The Hill, it's like £5 more than regular tickets, but it's worth it. Get a tour with the for the extra euros when in Rome because you'll get the queue skip for the Colosseum. Ooh, fun. Is it like a set and forget or do you, so the whole point so what I do is I set it as my laptop and computer screen background. So like this will be on my iPad background. It'll be on I have a whale on my iMac right now that like kind of changes position because it's actually like a desktop, like the resting wallpaper, which is fun. It's a humpback whale, which like, I don't know, I want to do more stuff with, the ocean this year too. So that might be fun. So we're going to leave the whale on there, but these screens are going to get the manifestation boards. So then it's like one of those things where it's like you're constantly seeing it. I'm going to print it out as well. I'm going to put it up on my wall so I look at it whenever I go up and down. You want to have it in a place that you can see it so that you're like at least subconsciously thinking about it when you're passing by. I'm crying. It's so funny. Are any tattoos on your vision board? No, I'm not putting any tattoos on my vision board, chat. Sorry, someone else asked that earlier too. That's cool. I feel like you got to see that stuff frequently in the universe to vibrate. Exactly. Get a boat tour and review the whales. I will so review the whales. There's so many whales out here, chat. We have great West Coast whales. West Coast whales. I just looked up what the Possum King. Oh yeah, we did that one. Go to a lawnmower race competition. My cousins used to do it, and it was interesting. Yacht and whale review combo video. There we go. I see what you. I don't know if you see what you did there, but I see what you did there. Because the whales were taking down yachts. If you had to get yourself to the airport and you were racing Max there, who would you let drive you? Oh, so someone else is driving me to compete with Max? Lewis. I think if we give Lewis any other type of car, I think he would get us there. I was on the Titanic, so you don't have to. Yeah, exactly. Come review some roller derby. RollerCon in Las Vegas probably won't, but interesting for most. RollerCon. It'll go to the list. Vegas is easy. Like, I can do a lot of Vegas events very easy. It's a 1 hour drive. It's a 1 hour flight or like a, 4 hour drive for me. I'm driving out there later this month. Or next month. I keep thinking it's January. It's not. We have lots of whale festivals. Ooh. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It is in July, though, so hot out. I mean, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Review of the Las Vegas Orb. I was going to. One thing that I really wanted to do for the Las Vegas Sphere was I wanted to review different seats inside the Sphere. But that would be a lot of money, Okay, let's see. I'm refreshing my feed to see what it recommends me. Here we go. How about not a diamond ring, but a fat emerald? A fat emerald ring. It's not an engagement ring, it's a fat emerald. That's the goal. That's the goal. Someone gets me a fat emerald ring. This is fun. I'm just like, this would have taken me, I feel like I would have been having less fun with this if I was just doing it alone, you know? But now that I'm forcing you all to also see the delusion that I'm working with this year, because that's what we're running with delusion. Because I'm kind of cool, and I can do a lot of things, and I'm good at a lot of things. And I like to learn, and I'm curious, and I want to experience a lot of things. And you know what? More people should see that and want to give me money to do that. So that I can be nice to them while I'm doing those things. And that's what we're running with this year. Yeah. Whale Festival here is Right Whale Fest. I'm at an anime convention this weekend, and watching your stuff made me notice that there has been zero security. Yeah. I do feel bad about that with my event reviews. Like, I had always hoped, like, eventually people would start listening to me. But unfortunately, what ends up happening instead is that you guys get the affliction I have where you can't turn off your safety brain when you're at an event. And you realize, wow, this is unsafe, or this is being run poorly, or X, Y, and they should have this. Why is this happening? Wait, that's not accessible. Things like that. Like, I've given you guys my work brain, unfortunately. I wish I was a filthy rich person who could sponsor Swell like royalty did back in the day. Yeah. It's not delusion, it's manifestation. I think we can acknowledge it's a little bit of both, because I think healthy delusion is important. Like, you should be able to acknowledge, like, well, it's realistic because I want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a level of delusion in that. But, like, that's also how things get done and things happen. Oh, hi. He, like, flopped. Hi, why did you go like this into the box? What are we doing? Hello. What are you staring at? There's no one up here. Hi. Oh, big stretch. Hi, sleepy boy. Hello. Hello. Hi, Bubba's. I love you. Hello. Did you eat your dinner? Yeah. Like he's talking back to me. Just came from TikTok. Hello. I wish to see the baby. Okay. TikTok, it's a little easier to show y'all. He's down here. He's just chilling. Twitch, you guys see him quite a bit. They get less of a frame. Hello. I wish to see the baby. Just got hit with a, is this live appropriate for TikTok? I said yes. Oh, I've made a few comments that they might be annoyed about. Who knows? I'm gonna sneeze. Did Sparkly come back into chat? No, they didn't, right? I don't think so. Alrighty, I'm done. Are you gonna go lay down? You gonna lay down? Oh, big stretch. Big stretch, baby boy. He's like, Mom, why are you still fucking live? We're manifesting, Hermes. We're manifesting. Yeah, hi. That will feature over 100 exhibitors, live music, hands-on ocean-themed activities. Food trucks. Oh, interesting. Philanthropist is a dying profession. See, that's the thing. I'm here. I'm just sleeping. Oh, no. I saw your profile on TikTok, and I was like, is Sparkly here? Because I thought you were doing something else. No, see, that's the thing, Measle Weasel. I need people to give me money so that I can do that. But, like, not for other creators, other than, you know, getting movies made. Doesn't like certain words or phrases. Thank you for the likes. Yeah. I made dinner but ate it a bit too much and I'm inviting it LMAO. Yeah, that's fair. I've done that. You are not getting an or he sat so pretty. He's sitting so good. We should have office snacks for you. Because you can't have this. Let's see. Nothing else is like really jumping out at me. I'm trying to think if there's anything that we mentioned that we think anything. Your hair, phenomenal right now. Thank you. It's day 2 hair. So this is a little sad right here. I'm trying to grow it out. I might need to go to a different hairstylist. Because though I like her, I feel like she took just a little bit too much off. Because I'm trying to grow it out. I think it's fine. I feel like it was, I want to get to like right here. I want comically long hair right now. I want you guys to be like, that's kind of chooky. Like that's the length that I want to hit, you know? But I got a trim last week, which I definitely needed it. Last week, this week, what day is it? Oh, today is Friday. Was it Tuesday? When did I get my haircut? I got my haircut within the last 2 weeks. These days are bleeding together. I hate December. So I did need to take some chunks off because I haven't cut it in a couple of months. And my bangs were sad. But we took, I feel like just a little bit too much. Because I just have, are you more of a RuPaul Labubu DL Trade Animal Crossing or a Charlie X? I hate that you did that to me. I'm not going to answer that question, actually. No, same old Rapunzel hair. Yeah. Like, I'm going to be honest, Mia Goth and Frankenstein, like, that's, like, the ideal length. I don't think I could ever get that thickness. But I think we have that wig and my hair have a pretty similar density. But the thickness is, like, our actual, like, thickness of hair is very different. Because it's a wig. A friend's Rachel Green hair. I've had that cut before. Have you ever had extensions? No. Doing a paleontology con? I would love to do it. I would love to. Dawn, are there more? Are there actually I would fucking do a paleontology con in a second. What I want to do is get a friend to pretend to be my fiance and we go and review one of those wedding expos. That's when I want to do I want to do a funeral industry expo because I've seen videos on those, but I've never been to one. I would totally go to a paleontology con. Extensions are fun once you get used to them. They're overstimulating at first. I've done like the, not extensions, I've done like the, you guys remember when feathers were a big deal? Like getting like the crimped feathers in your hair to have like the streak feathers. I've done those. We should bring those back. Those were kind of fun. Fossils and coffins for 2026. Yep. Variety. Okay. I want to be a paleontologist so bad. Yeah. Kesha vibes. Yes, exactly. Pinterest keeps recommending me wedding rings. I don't like this. There's no one that would propose to me. I have no plans to date anyone in 2026, frankly. So we're not even going to give the indication of someone proposing to me. So I want Pinterest to listen to me. Stop showing wedding rings. They're very pretty. Don't show them to me. It's not happening. Jonathan Bailey in Jurassic World. I suddenly had the desire to be one again. I'd love someone do a 27 Dresses thing where they'd hire a guest for a bunch of weddings. So there is a way. When I was really broke, I was looking at the concept of being a bridesmaid for hire, because that is a thing. Because sometimes wedding parties are like really lopsided, or you don't have a lot of family, or you don't have a ton of friends, but like your spouse, your soon-to-be partner, has like a bunch of friends from college, and you've got two, and it's like, hey, let's fill out the party. So you can literally like hire people to like be your bridesmaid, and I did look into doing that very briefly. I do think I'd be really good at it, frankly, because I love a show. I would be such a great actress with it. Like, yeah, this is Shelly. We've been best friends since kindergarten. Why are you wearing white to the reception party? Absolutely the fuck not. You're not. You know, I'd be the wine throwing person. You recommended maybe someone is staying with you could be searching for them. I live alone, so unless Hermes suddenly has figured out Pinterest, something else is going on. We're live and wanting to let you know security is still just as awful at anime cons as usual. Fine. Love that for us. At least take some time to do field work. That's so cool. Do an archaeology degree. I'm graduating with one in the summer. It's so fun. And I put feathers and tinsel in dog hair sometimes. Every time you say wedding ring, your phone takes note. LOL. Maybe that's it. I'll just stop saying, we'll just say ring going forward so they don't know. Should I put a photo of someone with a fat ass so like I can grow my ass? Should I do that? This is definitely edited because this is not physically possible. But should I, like, because I am working out more. Like, should I put someone with a fat ass? Wedding ring, right? The way you helped with Anarchy's wedding, we'd know you'd be fantastic. Yeah, I ran that shit like the Navy. We all were just kind of like, no, it is funny because they were very helpful. That was also something fun that happened is a lot of you were like, I had no idea I could get married on a cruise like that. Thank you. Thank you. That was really fun. Yes. Okay. I'm putting this person with a fat ass. I don't even think I can show you this person's butt. I think it's edited because I think it's physically impossible to have those proportions. Or like they like grew their ass normally, but then they got lipo. You know what I'm saying? Also, the Paleontology Society had its meeting this year in October and probably the same time next year. Ooh, okay. The You know what I need to put? Actually, I totally forgot. So I have a friend that was trying to get me invited to a rocket launch so that I could review and make a video on the rocket launch. Not for SpaceX, for something related to JPL. So I'm going to put rocket launch because I'm going to make sure I'm at a fucking rocket launch this year. I want to I want to get invited to cool shit to review random things. I've reviewed a wedding. Let me do cool things. Curse with a nyat. Opposite of a gat. I did squats for a whole year and my butt didn't do anything. It gave me calf muscles. Okay, so then squats are probably not the move for you. What you might want to do, I am not a specialist, but this did make a huge deal for me because squats helped, but it didn't round out the sides of, this is going to sound silly, the sides of my cheeks the way that I wanted because I have a slight hip dip. So what you might want to do is like literal what's it called? What is it called when you do the hip thrusts? Okay, so you take weights and you hold them like on your hips, okay, like on your hips, and you like lean back against a couch and you do up and down with you keep your legs elevated and you go up and down with your hips. Okay? That helps shockingly well. That helps a lot. If squats aren't helping, that might do it. It might be a weight issue where you literally don't have enough weight to force your muscles to work. It also could be a protein issue too. But I'm not a specialist. This is just what I've experienced. Clamshells? No. I know, yeah, clamshells too. That too. But with resistance bands. Clamshells also, that's where you have, I don't have socks on, so I don't want to show you my feet. But it's basically like, I don't think this is appropriate. But you basically have like a resistance band around your knees, okay? And you do like open and close, like you open your legs sideways while you're like on an angle. You do that. And that also can help with like the sides of your thigh. It sounds, when I'm in jeans and I'm just trying to not show you all my feet and also not like spread them while I'm live, it's so silly. It feels so goofy. Furiously taking notes. I'm also in the market for a GAT. Hip thrust? Is that what you're thinking? Oh yeah, hip, yeah. Your impact, thank you. Swell, I saw a guy watching one of your videos on the way to work the other day. DCP buses, your impact, hell yeah. No, it is really funny. Sleepy, thank you for following. It is really funny because Scootish is a friend of mine. And like, I'll never forget when it's very funny when I meet people and then later they're like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm hanging out with you. And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, I used to watch you while I was on the bus to work. Like, and I'm like, oh. Like, and it's not a big deal. Like, usually I meet them when they're a creator, but it's always funny when like another creator is a fan of me and I find out later. Because I'm thinking we're just having like a chill conversation, like we're meeting each other for the first time, and then no, they've been watching me for years. That happened at TwitchCon where I was walking and I was about to text Anarchy, I think, to be like, hey, what are you doing for dinner? And I bumped into Scootish and he was with a group of people. And I was like, oh, hey, what are you doing for dinner? I don't know what I'm doing yet. And he was like, oh, do you want to eat? We're going to go eat right now. And so I just like joined this group to go and get dinner. And then later, Scootish was like, oh my God, they could not believe I was friends with you. Like, they were like, holy shit, we just had dinner with Swell Entertainment. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Everyone was very normal. Like, what do we mean? It's all about the glutes. If you want a rocket launch, but a Final Destination thing happened, would you be content with the way you go out? I mean, I would like to go out in a cool way. I think that would be low key. I'd rather do that than like Amanda got killed while doing something dumb, you know? Like if I could die in the pursuit of something cool, that would be cool, you know? Is usually when I do my makeup in the mornings. Valid. Very appropriate. It's super appropriate. You guys, when they ask, this is super appropriate. You guys know. You want to work out the gluteus medius and minimus. Yes. Yeah, because I think also squats often depending on your form, you could be affecting your thighs more than anything, which is helpful because you need to have, support to support your glutes, but you get my point. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Sorry, we're talking about glutes. What just fell? Oh, it's a pen. My pen fell. Connection? What do you mean? How do you get into conventions that you need industry invites for? Do you usually have to find a connection? Oftentimes I do. Sometimes I apply as media. So like CES, I applied as media. SEMA, I applied as media. I'm fortunate that I get a lot of views. Normally they just want to make sure you have an X amount of followers or X amount of views, and that you're not a complete psycho, typically. Sometimes I need a recommendation. So like a PR company or my management needs to reach out and be like, hello, would you like to? Other times we just fill it out and hope they don't check anything. So currently watching this as I get ready for nursing clinicals. Oh, fun. My daily dose of swell is important. Fun. Have fun at clinicals. What time is it here? It's almost 9. I'll probably wrap this up soon. We've been live for almost 5 fucking hours. God damn it. I need to stop doing this. I'm not one of those streamers that is supposed to be live for this amount of time. Not really. Not really. I shouldn't. Sometimes for some expos, you just need like a business like LLC. Yeah, like I do have an S corp, which is an S corp that has an LLC like filing basically. So if I need to apply for something with my business license, also without fail, if I just say I'm a founder, which I am, that usually gets in the door. Swell Entertainment. I am Amanda Golkas, founder of Swell Entertainment. That usually does something. They love a founder most of the time. No, this is awesome. I can't believe I finally got a stream, which is a bug and doesn't notify me. Oh, that's weird. We also go live on the Swell Shenanigans YouTube channel. If you ever want to go on that one, if you like the YouTube, thank you for the SpongeBob. I'm ready. I had to eat and watched an episode of Andor and Percy Jackson and thought, surely she's not still live. I'm now crocheting. Sometimes Anarchy is like that. She's like, why the fuck are you still alive? And I'm like, I am. Startup lingo. Yeah. Man, I sent you a message on Discord of events I heard you mention during the stream. Feel free to let me know if I missed anything. Okay, let me see. I told you guys, Sparkly's always listening. Where is my mouse? There it is. Having 2 monitors is fun and all. Paleontological Society meeting. Funeral convention. Yeah. Groom Expo, Dog Grooming Expo. Wedding or Bridal Expo convention. There's a lot of them all over the country. Like, I think we could easily find one. I'm sure there's a big one we can go to. Squonkapalooza. I want to go to Squonkapalooza so bad, chat. NASCAR, Rocket Launch, Possum Fest. Okay, I think was there nothing else I wrote down? Did we do... Oh, RollerCon, which is the roller derby convention apparently in Las Vegas. That's the only other one I think that we didn't put down. During this live, I've been able to do my dishes, straighten my hair, make a pin board, and make a hat. Yay! Love it. What's it called? Our co-working streams are usually pretty productive for a lot of people because people love body doubling. And it works really well for a lot of people, I think. Let's see. Oh, should I go to let me go to my things I want pin list and see if there's anything in here that I'm like, this shall manifest. God, it's a good thing I'm doing a no by ear. Sometimes I have the dumbest taste possible. Like, I'm looking at some of these and I'm like, why the fuck did I put this here? Why did I put this little camping coffee setup? Why is this in my products I want pin board? Why did I do that? Lebowski Fest. Cheese rolling thing. You're so right. I can't compete in the cheese rolling thing, but I would like to go to the cheese rolling thing. I think my knees would give out and kill me. Let's see. Oh, I'm putting this on here. This seafoam green coat from Kate. I want it. It's going on the board. It would be like this color green, chat, as a suede coat. It's amazing. I want it. Sometimes I have good ideas. Rarely. Yeah, there's a lot of vintage watches on here that I've added for some reason. I like a vintage watch. That is one of the things. Okay, so this is the one of the watches that I was looking at. That's a Panther. This is another one of the Cartier watches I was looking at. This is the Panther. This is not the Tank. This is a Panther. Panther. I don't know. It's pretty. I like it. It's gold. It is very funny because sometimes people are like, oh, why do you want X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, it was pretty. I thought it was pretty. Okay, nothing too crazy on here. I think just that coat. That's the only thing where I was like, you know what? It's going on the board. Because she thought I looked like the main character at LMAO. The Bridgerton experience happened right by my hometown and a woman told me I should go. That's fun. How do you feel about the no-buy year coming to an end? It's not. I am continuing my no-buy year because I still have credit card debt. Because of the dip that income took, and because also a lot of my money was going towards each month for Swan Entertainment was going to the PR company, I got paid less. So I was able to take far less out of my debt. I was able to cover my bills, but I was able to take far less out of my debt than I would have liked this year. So I do still have a pretty decent chunk of debt. So I'm continuing my no-buy year. Plus, I just think it was good habits, especially with like the current state of our economy being woo all over the place. So I'm continuing my no-buy year. I decided. Go you, Amanda. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm continuing my no-buy year. That's the plan. The plan is no-buy. Oh gosh, I do. Do I want to put this on here? No. I'm not going to put this on here. Have you guys ever heard of Annie Zabiza? She dress designer, makes stunning beaded pieces like this. This is all bead work. And it's all shiny and beautiful. They're all handmade. They're all like $3,000. That their dresses are stunning. Stunning. One day I will own one. Not today, but one day I will own an Annie Zabiza dress. Because they are stunning. Do. Good decision. You should go to the. I'm already going to the Detroit Auto Show. The ticket's already gotten. We're already going. I'm already going, Ellie. Shh. Thank you for the roses. The coat is pretty. Scones. Oh yes, sparkly. You forgot the Stone Skipping Festival? Wow. Please go to bed, Sparkly. Have a good night. You are on a later time zone than I am. Please go to bed. Yay, Detroit's well fans stay winning. Just swiped on this live to get just. What did I do? You did nothing, Nikki. Sorry. Someone asked me to go to an event I'm already going to, so I was like, shh, it's a secret. But it's not. Not really. I put it on my LinkedIn, so like people know I'm going. God, okay, we're gonna get to 5 hours and then we're cutting this live. We're cutting me off so that I can walk Goblin and I can wash my face and I can go to bed. It's gonna be awesome. All I'm gonna say is get authentic Detroit style pizza or a coney. Okay. I have done a lot of layovers and connections in Detroit, but I've never actually gone and like explored Detroit at all. So I am excited. Boop, boop, boop. Still scrolling. Just seeing if there's anything else. We can just yap for a bit too. Oh, the coat is pretty. I love it. It's so pretty. Just turned 5 a.m. for me. My goodness. Go to bed. Gotta push Swell past 20K likes before she ends. Oh my gosh. I'm just well. Sometimes I forget you don't live in my YouTube machine. Hi, hi. What's so funny is yesterday we got a lot of people coming into chat that was like, "What the fuck is that? Swell Entertainment?" And I kept being like, "Where?" Because I'm annoying. But I thought it was a funny joke, and I kept doing it. But yes, no, I'm live on TikTok right now. We're also live on Twitch and YouTube. I work at 7 a.m. Disney World. Ah, I see. Omri Swell. Hee hee is funny. No, that's a good bit. It's 9 p.m. for me. It's been a long day. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. for me too. It's 9:02. That's something that happens specifically with lives. I absolutely send you people that know ball. I mean, follow me on here, guys, because like, so that's one of the reasons I'm doing Postmas chat, is because all of my platforms, like Swell Entertainment is huge. Obviously, we've got 530,000 subs. But the thing is that a lot of opportunities I don't get chosen for because I have less than 100K on Instagram and TikTok. So that's why we're doing Postmas, on top of the fact of like I should be promoting more of my short form stuff. So that is why. So hopefully this pushes me closer. I'm not gonna hit 100K by January, but like hopefully we'll see. And then Girly Pop Go on TikTok is also another TikTok page that we have if you want to see the car and motorsport stuff. That one I'm trying to hit 5K by the time the F1 season starts for 2026. That's the goal with that one. Thank you for the heart. You've joined the fan club. Thank you. Narco, welcome in. Have you ever thought about changing your YouTube intro? I have. So I've done a couple. There used to not be one. Then we had so you wanted a YouTube video intro, which was me in a Captain America suit, of me mimicking the Spider-Man Homecoming "So you got detention" video. Then I realized if I wanted YouTube to blow up, I didn't want to get sued. So then I did the sunglasses thing. And then for my 10-year anniversary, I redid it. So now you have that one's 2 years old, the one that you see now. Do you have a goal for Girly Pop Go on YouTube? Not a goal. It's more of like a financial goal, if anything. It would be really helpful for me to be able to justify doing more trips and content and prioritizing it more. If it was making more money, which like that's just like I need to be more consistent with it to get it to a higher viewership. Once it hits like making $1,000 a month on AdSense for Girly Pop Go on YouTube, I can make it's much easier for me to justify, like I can go do X, Y, and Z, especially because from the editing side of things, I'm doing all the editing for Girly Pop Go. William's not doing editing for Girly Pop Go. He's offered, but like it's just not making money right now, so there's no point in like, it would be like throwing money into something that like probably won't make it back right now. Whereas Swell Entertainment more than covers William's like pay. Being 2 years old already is giving me psychic damage. Well, okay, so it was October of 2020. It's like a year ago. So because I hit 11 years in October, so it's like a year. Sorry, not 2. It's 11. So it's 1 year old. Being a fan for a sec, sorry, but with so much short form, you're one of the best holding long-term attention. I know. That's the thing. No one cares though. Like the audience loves it. I'm a long-form creator. I'm a yapper. But opportunities, they don't give a shit about long-form YouTube. Like the opportunity that I'm getting, hopefully, if everything goes through, the offer that they gave me, they specifically want long-form. But like they're hoping I do other content with them as well. Because they just haven't explored long form yet, but what they want to do, long form would be perfect for what they want. So, but like that's also, I got that because someone's a fan of mine, you know. I care, you care, but people making lists and invites don't care. The new intro, yeah, that's so real. I can binge watch Swell. 20K. Thank you for the 20K likes, guys. That's crazy. Don't be poor. Thank you, Phoenix. Your long-form content is some of the best along with the Defunct Land and Internet Today. Thank you. That's very sweet. No, Defunct Land is crazy with like being able to, the structured storytelling and things like that Defunct Land is able to do. They do crazy stuff. Shakes fist at algorithm. I also enjoy long form. Get that car money. Yes. Yeah, but also like having a more focused page of like the car stuff will also help with getting me more opportunities with motorsports and things like that, because specifically with F1 they'll work with like smaller following creators, but they want it to be like sports specific or motorsport specific. You know what I'm saying? From long form to short so quick. Yeah, but you know what? As more and more AI corrupts everyone's brain functions, you're gonna want someone who yaps long term to try and regain your brain. Like I will long term be good. You could be donut. I could be donut. I don't really want to be donut. I would like to be girly pup go. You know. But no, there's a lot I want to do with it. Like tomorrow, like hopefully this video comes out this weekend, which should. I should be able to edit more tomorrow. I just had to get a lot of stuff done today. We had a lot of meetings. It's a work day, so I was doing a lot of stuff. Instead of the boy aquarium, F1 is the boy horse races. I do want to go to a hockey. I have not been to a hockey game this season. I need to go. I am not finishing my no buy. I'm continuing my no buy because I still have debt. Oh, definitely. Been lurking and following you since TanaCon. Hell yeah. We were talking earlier because a bunch of people didn't know I went on Dr. Phil because of TanaCon. So I thought that was funny. Thank you for following, Lexi. Welcome in. Heyo, hello. We're wrapping it up soon. Oh shit, I'm sub to you on YouTube. Welcome in. No way. You were on Dr. Phil? Yep. I went on Dr. Phil in 2020. The episode aired in 2021. It was about TanaCon. I was not on set. It was over Zoom because of lockdown. And we talked about it earlier because they tried to produce me and it didn't work. I didn't change how I was going to deal with it, so it's fine. I love your vids. Thank you. Are you still considered making car-related videos that aren't motorsport-related? Yes. I mean, I have already. I do want to do more. I'm honest to God. I have a video I'm working on right now that I've already started. It's a product review of something for cars that you guys will see eventually. I'm just giving it a little bit more time to like try out the product a little more. Thank you for following. I don't think I can say your screen name, but thank you for following. Full, thank you. I just got a new TV. I'm mad. I needed to get an app to set it up. Just give me something that works when I plug it in. Yeah. Funny enough, the product that I got that I put off reviewing did work when I plugged it in. So unproducible. No, it's like I'm a child of a narcissistic, abusive alcoholic. It takes a lot to manipulate me. Would you ever want to compete in a race? In a heartbeat. Give me the car. Let me compete in the Indy 500. Let me do it. Get me in the car. Get me in the testing. Help. Are you me? Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Who are you? Yeah. But no, I'm also waiting for the opportunity because I have really bad luck with tires. And so I'm just waiting for when my tire blows and then I can do a video about changing tires when you have no upper body strength. But I don't want to change my tire when I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it'd be funnier if I actually am like roadside with like my tire blown out. And it's like, you could call AAA or you can watch this video and learn what the fuck to do when you are actually on the side of the road. So I'm just waiting for a tire to blow out. Because it will. It definitely will. I've had like, I think in the span of 1 year with my old car, I had to replace all 4 of my tires because I would end up like at one point there was like debris drop from when I was driving to school. When I was in college, I had to replace my tires so often for some reason because there was a bunch of construction in the area. And so there would just be debris that I would hit like a huge fucking nail and it would hit my car. Wasn't there a big influencer race recently? Yes, that was it was in France. They raced at Le Mans. It was someone literally in chat watched it. Funny enough, Esteban Ocon actually did a competition with them, I think. I need to reach out. Lexi, I need to reach out to BookCon because I need to see if they will give me a ticket because they sold out. They keep selling out. I keep missing it. Sparkly went to bed, but I need to reach out to BookCon and see if they would give me a review ticket. My guess would be no, but we'll see. I just want to get into cars, but I'm 23 and just now learning worried it will make my driving anxiety worse. Or, or you learn that the road is just a path you have to cross, and suddenly you realize that you can drive. Because I had bad driving anxiety, and the way that I dealt with it is I just made myself do difficult shit. Like, one thing that really helped me, honestly, like get over any lingering anxiety is I picked my grandma up to drive her to a birthday party one time. And I drove on the freeway without even thinking about it. And she was like, "You drive on the freeway?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Wow, that's amazing. I've never done that. I've never been able to drive on the freeway." And that really hit me, you know? Like, yeah, I can drive on the freeway. My grandma couldn't do that, whether she didn't want to or she was afraid to or, she wasn't allowed to, by her husband, like that alone, like the concept of like some people can't, is a really good motivation to be like, yeah, I should be able to at least try, I hope you get a ticket. Thank you. I got my ticket the second time around for Saturday, so I'm excited. That's wild that you just might not make the cut. Yes, exposure is the best for anxiety. You gotta ignore it. Whatever you're worried about, just let me explain to you how my mother that I don't speak to taught me how to drive. Okay, I'm gonna give you this example because whatever you need to deal with will not be this psychotic. For example, I don't speak to her for a variety of reasons. She was an abusive alcoholic. She is. She's alive, but she's an abusive alcoholic. She's currently sober. Good for her. Still a bad person. But she did this cool thing when I was learning to drive that I explained to people. And when I told this to Anarchy, my friend, she was like, "I'm fucking adopting you. My parents are adopting you. Fuck your parents." My parents are adopting you. So when I started driving, my mom would be in the passenger seat and she would talk to me, okay, as I was driving down the road, staring in the passenger seat, staring at me. So like over here, okay? And she would be having a conversation. She'd be like, "Why are you not looking at me? That's so rude. Why are you not looking at me? I'm trying to tell you something. Why are you not looking at me?" And then if I would be like, "Fuck, fine," and I looked over, she would scream at me for taking my eyes off the road. And she would do that for 20-minute increments. Again and again and again. So whatever you need to deal with, it's not going to be that psychological torment from your own parent, hopefully. I hope. I'm making an assumption. But that was that I learned to drive under that shit, so I can do good things now. Yeah. Have I ever told you guys the possum story? This involves animal death probably. So heads up. Do you guys want the possum story? Heads up. There's reasons I'm completely no contact. Yeah, exactly. Sure. So heads up. So I was a Girl Scout for 12 years, chat. I was a troop president, and so I was late at one night when I was not a president at the time. I was a sophomore at this time, sophomore or junior maybe. Because I left when I was 17 while I was a senior. Okay, and I moved in with my dad full time. But she picked me up from the church where we did our meetings for Girl Scouts. Okay. And she was like, "You're going to drive home." And I was like, "Okay." So I take the keys. Still don't have my license. Okay. I put off getting my license because she was also an alcoholic and she was trying to get me to drive her to buy alcohol on multiple occasions. So I stopped getting my license on purpose until I was 18 and I left. But we're driving down the road. Okay. It's late at night. It's dark. Okay. No other cars on the road. Okay. Driving, and I see in the distance, it's like a slight incline road. So you can totally see ahead of you. Okay. And I see there's a possum crossing the road. And I'm like, "There's a possum." And she's like, "Don't swerve. Don't slow down. There could be another car behind you. Don't slow down. Don't swerve." And so she's just telling me not to swerve. So then I drive and I'm white knuckling the steering wheel and I hear the thunk thunk under the car. And I'm like, and I look over and she's looking at me and she's like, "I can't believe you just hit the possum." I burst into fucking tears. I just started fucking crying. I just started wailing because I was like, you told me not to swerve. What else was I supposed to do? There was no way to get over. I just started freaking the fuck out. And that's one of the many reasons I don't speak to my mother. One of the many reasons I don't speak to my mother, because that's fucking wild to do to a 15, 16-year-old. She's a treat. Yeah. So whenever anyone asks, wow, where's Amanda's mom? Who fucking cares, you know? I saw a possum a few weeks ago, but we saw one the other night. Hermes, I don't think has seen a possum yet, because there was this huge possum. It looked like a chihuahua size. Like it was a huge possum on one of our neighbors' balconies on like the first floor. And I was like, oh shit, hi. Like talking to it like it's a dog. And I was worried because Hermes is always, when we're on walks, we have a lot of squirrels in our area. So I thought he was going to be on squirrel hunting duty. But so he totally didn't. I thought he was going to freak out seeing the squirrel, the possum, and scare it. But he totally didn't see the possum, didn't react at all. And I'm just like, it's a huge fucking possum, and he has no idea. I think I posted it here on TikTok. Actually, you guys would have seen it. It's a huge possum. And shout out to Boundaries. Yeah, rest in peace to that possum. I've never seen a possum, but I saw my first raccoon this summer. Oh, fun. Raccoons are silly looking in person. I don't know why, because I had seen them in media growing up, like in stuff, but like we don't have a ton of possums out in California, at least in the city area. We have a lot more possums than raccoons. Raccoons look crazy in person for some. They never look how you would think they would look. It's kind of silly. Scurry towards cars, yeah. No, this possum was just trying to get home to its possum wife, maybe, you know, and a 15-year-old took it out, you know. We get them bigger than that here, LOL. More like Maine Coon size. I'm sure. I don't doubt it. I'm ready for raccoons to domesticate themselves, LOL. They're much bigger than I thought they'd be. I saw my first armadillo. I've never seen an armadillo like out in the wild. I've seen them in zoos and like animal sanctuaries, but I've never seen them out in the wild. The concept of a possum wife, yeah. At my Disney internship housing, we have a raccoon that lurks. We named Rocket, LMAO. Okay, we are officially ending this live. It is after 5. I have told y'all the possum story. That is enough for tonight, okay? Let's see. Is there anyone to raid? Let's see. Oh, Morgan's up. All right, Twitch, you're getting Morgan. You're getting Frogan. Swell, it's been 5 hours, LOL. I know. I'm cutting everyone off. All right, have fun. I will see y'all probably tomorrow. We'll be live probably in the afternoon, most likely again. Okay, have fun, Twitch. Okay, Twitch is going in 2 seconds. In Canada, when I worked at an amusement park, I saw a muskrat waddle between an old lady's legs. Fun. All right, bye, Twitch. Okay, whoops. Right now. There we go. Okay. YouTube. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.